Oh.
In 1974,
Doing good. Thank you, sis, Bella. Thank you for tagging people and stuff.
A shop owner was getting calls from
Tisha, I've been looking forward to doing this, so let's come and hear her out to put awareness out there.
To what? To stop the call? Good guys did it again.
the new Whataburger Bacon Wrangler Double. It's got 2 fresh beef patties, crispy onion strings, football, bacon, honky tonks, Monterey Jack, and American cheese.
We are doing good, guys. Co-host your share as well, so we can it's good for others. So you just give me a sign. Hallelujah, word. Hallelujah, word. Share the live, people.
believe my God can do it. I want you to know that my God is able. There is no condition that is before Him. There is no situation that God cannot do. He is
If you
able.
know any story, if you know anything about this story, you would like to join the live to give your side of the story or to say something about it, you are also welcome. Well, now we got at 9. It was 10 and going to 9. It's 10 people viewing right now, Letitia. We're going to 11. We got 11 viewers right now. Come into it. You have done it already. You have done it for our sister. We are 12 people right now. You are doing good, people. Yeah, thank you. Do your work. Do your work. Do your work. Do your We should not only come and watch when there's bad news. This is a good news that our sister wants to share. And if God gave her life, she's here to share her story. We are 13 viewers right now. We can do better than that, guys. Thank you so much, Sis Bella, for your, you are doing a good job. My people, you come or you don't listen to our sister's story, please. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do, encouraging them to come on. Oh my God, some Dada Johnson said our data will soon finish. Oh my gosh. It will not finish, oh, we'll bake it, Mama. We're trying to. Waiting for people to already join. When you started the conversation, people were sharing it and then people were join. Yeah, teacher, so maybe when we get back to 12 or 13, then we can start. good.
It is then that we shall rise with the
50 is not that much that we can get.
all of our adversaries, and we shall shout out loud.
We have 40, 15. It's going. Thank you, guys. Y'all doing good. We can do 50. 50 is nothing.
Never abhor it forever. And shout for the Lord.
Oh, let me see the numbers going up now. Just do it for Letitia, please. We all have been waiting for this story yet, for those that know her. So at least she got the courage to want to tell us. So let's share the thing so people can come. Tisha,
Hey,
hi mama, you can hear me?
that's the thing about Facebook these days. When you get on it, you can see the host. But at
Facebook
least
did what?
now I can see you.
I know, I don't know why it does that.
Hi, everybody.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome
Letitia.
to the live, Tisha. Hi,
Letitia.
everybody. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. This is the Sexy the Cool platform. Thank you guys for joining. Those of you that are here, we look forward to you guys please sharing the live so we can have more people to come here and listen to the testimony of our sister. Guys, we should not just wait for bad news to share bad news. Because if it was something terrible or some kind of drama, then we're feeling hitting 100 people watching right now. But like somebody is trying to give a story about their life, how God has saved their life from terrible like a terrible experience, and we feeling so reluctant to share the thing. We just are told we can do more than that. But what drama just now or cursing Tisha right now, she cursing me. Oh my God, we're feeling hitting 1K already. So that's not good. We need to do better than that. But anyway, welcome to the live, sis.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hi, everybody. My name is Letitia Port, and my girl page is Zuru Hero, aka Sexy Laku, all day, every day.
Every day, baby.
Yeah, I'm one of the co-hosts on this platform, and
Yeah.
99% of the time I don't show my face. But today warrant my face being shown on here. Welcome everybody. Come on
Thank you,
live.
sir. Mhm.
Get to share my story on domestic violence. I think most of you guys have seen my picture years back on Facebook and other platforms. Yeah. This the fish that was sliced open and the wounds and all of that. I'm here today in person of Facebook Live to you guys about my story, what I
And
went, what I'm still going through, possibly what happened before. 'Cause there were so many stories told on different platforms about what happened, the day of, and speculations on why I got hurt and all of that. But you guys have me. I'm here today to tell you my own story. If you have questions, if you have stories to share, if you have been through my struggles and pain, you want to join the live, you are welcome to. I'll answer questions, take advices, and I mean, let's get the ball rolling. CEO, you want to say something first?
um, I just want to say thank you so much for the courage that God have given you to want to come here and just put your story out there. It, it's a lot of courage. Like I want to say thank you. I remember was it last year you came on the show when Sata Saki Jala, thing came up, and you put it out there a little bit, and everybody wanted to hear. And you was like, I'm gonna, find a time to get myself together and come and share my story, and you finally did. So I applaud you for that. Thank you so much, and I know God got you. So, to everybody here that will be watching tonight, this live, I just want to say, please, please, let's be respectful of what we say and how we say it. And if you have questions to ask Letitia, she's willing to answer. Like anything you want to know, as she's explaining her story, I mean, you are free to do that. But please, let's be respectful of what we say and how we say it. That's it. So these are some pictures for what happened to her. If you guys don't know, uh, this is picture that I want to share so
I
that
think
you guys.
most people, the picture with most of the wounds in it, that one picture,
Mhm.
I think that's going to jerk, people's memory on exactly who I am.
Okay, the one I just showed.
I can't even see you.
Oh, you can see it.
I can see you.
Oh, dang. Oh yes. Oh, if you had another phone, then yeah, you will see because that's
I'm
what I'm doing. But dang. I,
just went on my.
oh, I think the audience, can you see the pictures? I'm showing the picture that your face is showing where all the wounds are on. That's the one I'm showing right now.
I just seen it.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
so guys, this is
Yeah,
what happened to our sister. Go ahead,
I'll leave
sis.
the if I can see you from there because I can see you from this side.
Oh, okay, okay. So,
Hey, Carla.
hey, Cola. That's when she was healing.
That was surgery number 3.
Okay, so you want me to go back from the start?
No, that's cool. You can. Yeah.
Okay, somebody said yes, they seen it. So like I said, this is what I was trying to show you so you can see how bad this was.
And it's she's showing you the light.
Okay, basically that's all the pictures that I have here. So I think if you want to start the story, that's you can go ahead, sis, whenever you're ready. Or you want me to show the video as well a little bit?
Yeah, sure.
That's all now. So
Okay.
yeah, so sis, we're gonna turn the floor over to you, you know. I mean, you can probably start by saying like probably what year this happened and then you take it from there.
So, guys, welcome again. I said I'm support, and for whoever have asked in the comment section what the topic is about. I mean, the topic we posted that we have shared on platforms, now pages. I mean, before you come on live, you see the topic, but let me just repeat it. Today, we are discussing domestic violence, and I'm on here personally to tell you guys about my story on domestic violence. So I'll go back just a little bit. I'll go back to, let's say May of 2020. Oh, let me start first. Domestic violence is not, you know, something that we should take lightly.
Mm-hmm.
As sexy, who Drew said earlier that I came on the show because I was triggered from, you know, the satire situation. I was triggered from that. So I just came on and share a little light on it. But I've gone through this for 5 years. 16 of this year made it 5 years. Ozuru, Bella asked for the guy's picture. August 16, 2020 to August 16 of this year is 5 years. Um, I've been healing and I've really been fighting myself on only someone who have been through such situation close to will understand that it's not easy to just come out, explain what you've been through. I know some people say, hey, it's been 5 years, so what? But it's my 5 years. It may have been long that I'm echoing to
Yeah, I
another.
hear you echo, but I don't know. I thought it was for your end.
No, it's not. Because the phone that I have on the other side is on mute.
I need to put mine on mute.
Can you guys hear the echo? No, it's not. They're not hearing echo. Hey, Erica. Okay. Zuria was from you. So,
I did put it on mute so you can go ahead.
okay. So where was I? Yeah, the 5 years. Some people claim that it's been too long. Like, why I haven't said anything. But at the end of the day, it's my story to tell. It was about how I felt in order to come out and express my feelings and explain to you guys what I've been through. It's my story to tell. The thing that said that once a man put his hands on you one time, it's going to happen again. It's true. It's very true. Because I would start this story from November of the prior year. Thank you, Jimmy. So, November of that year prior, I went through a situation with this individual, right? It happened where the police got involved. I was taken to the hospital in an ambulance. In the video, I'm wearing a red blouse with my mouth open. That's one of the evidence from November of that year of 2019. I had well, it wasn't me who had the function. It was the individual at my apartment. There were a few of his friends over at the apartment, and there was one person amongst them that I took personally. I call him my brother. He was there also. They were drinking, just marrying, having fun. I went inside to sleep because I had work the next day. And this individual kept coming into the room and disturbing me because he had a behavior for when he drinks, he had to do what he had to do. So he came in the room. I was trying to sleep and I told him, leave me alone. And it went like we went back and forth on leaving me alone. And one thing led to the other. I don't know. I got hit on. I was beaten. I had bruises. I had knots on my head, on my face. There were two individuals that was left in the house that night. It was around 2 something in the morning. I was screaming for help. I came outside of the room. Both individuals were passed out in the living room. I don't know what it was that was in their system, but both of them were passed out. I'm slapping them, pushing them. They're just there. Hold on. Who just joined? Who's on the live? Can you name yourself, please? Well, I came out and trying to awake the two individuals in the house, two guys, able-bodied people, are there, passed out. I had no clue what was in their system. No clue at all. I hit on them, all this stuff. Nobody could wake up. This individual took my phone and passed through my bedroom window and escaped because he knew the apartment walls were thin, that a neighbor possibly was going to call the cops. He took my phone, he took his phone, and he jumped the bedroom window and left. It was snowing out that day. He left. I couldn't call the cops. I had no way of calling the cops. So I'm waking these two individuals, and they're not waking up. And then it clicked to me, like, hey, you can still dial 911 from a phone without you unlocking it. Because one of the individuals whom I called my brother, I was telling him, wow, wake up. I need to use your phone. He wasn't waking up. I took his phone, flipped the screen, and dialed 911 because you can call emergency with a lock screen. And that's what I did. I called for the police came, the ambulance came, and I went to the hospital. In the ambulance, I was advised that you shouldn't allow this to happen to you again. If it's happening now, it's going to happen another time. But I didn't tell them that this had happened to me prior. Prior to this, I'm letting you guys know the mistakes that I made that led me to almost losing my life. Prior to this, it was the neighbors that called the cops because I was dragged out of my apartment into the living space, the hallway. I was dragged outside, boobs, everything hanging. I was in shorts and undershirt. Everything was hanging. My floor, we had Spanish people in 3 apartments, and then a Liberian lived next to me. So it was 2 Liberians and all Spanish. The Spanish people ran outside. My Liberian neighbor wasn't at home at that time, apparently. Spanish people ran outside. Mommy, should I call the cops? I said, call the cops. When he heard, call the cops, he ran downstairs. There was a Liberian sister of us. She and I friends here on Facebook. He ran downstairs to her, and according to her, when she ran upstairs to me, she's like, oh sis, let's go. I barely knew her like that. Oh sis, come. Let me take you to my apartment. He said, you're going to call the cops on him and get him in trouble. But I asked, I said, do you see me? Do you see what he did to me? She said, let's handle this the family way. Come downstairs, come downstairs. So that when the cop shows up, you won't be here and then he goes to jail. The cops came, I was down in her apartment. But it's America. They're still going to follow up. They took him into jail that day. No, he didn't go to jail that day. He went to jail another time. The cops came, nobody in the apartment. I left my apartment door unlocked and I went downstairs to her. They even came and knocked on her door because, hey, the neighbors were there. They seen where I went to. The police came downstairs to look for me. She told me that I should please go in her room, that she's going to tell them I'm not there, that probably I went outside somewhere. I was in the room. The police came and they left. That time passed. Another time, we were in the apartment. Something came up again. We always argue here and there about little things. Like I made my apartment a comfortable area. Whereas you have a relationship with an individual, I used to work overnight. So, and I got in a relationship with someone who was unserious. Don't keep a job. It's not serious about anything. All the burdens was on me. I found myself caught up in that, which was really strange. Because knowing me, those who know me, I'm really not the confrontational person. You give me trouble, you leave. If we live together, you give me trouble, you leave. I chuck the deuces. I'm out. I'm gone before you're back. Gone with the wind. That's the kind of behavior I had in me. But I found myself in a relationship, stuck in a relationship, trying to save somebody and killing myself. We were quarreling over buying. I used to, when hookah first came, hookah machines, they were 200, 300. I bought those and put them in my apartment. I was making my man comfortable. Any kind of liquor, you could find it in my apartment. He and his friends could come and chill. But guess what happened? Every time that I provided for my place, when I come home, everything is gone. Well, let me make my man comfortable, but my man packs everything that I have at home and transports it to his friend's apartment to go over there to chill. When I come home, my apartment is unlocked, dirty dishes. Even the food that I cook and put in the refrigerator will be gone. Nothing to eat. I have water to drink, that's it. Everything in there is gone. The empty bottles, the dirt, everything. Everything would be left there. I would come home and clean. Come home and clean. The same thing over and over. So we were arguing about that. Like, why would I put my hookah machines in here, buy drinks, because according to you, you'd be bored, so you want to go to your friends. Why can't you go to your friends and you do what you can do there and then leave me alone? But no. But smart old me, as people would say stupid old me, but smart old me, I stay there. We're arguing. Police came and knocked on the door. I fixed myself up and went to the door. He knew it was police because I asked, who is it? Who's knocking on my door? Police. Oh shit, the cops is here. What we gonna do now? So I told him, go in the room and lie down. We're gonna play this off like nothing happened. We're gonna play it off like nothing at all happened. Just go in the room. Okay, I'll go in the room. He went in the room. I took my little time and walked to the door, opened the door. Can I help you, sir? When I looked, there was another police officer. Both of them stepped through the door. Ma'am, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. What's wrong? Oh, the neighbors called and said that, you know, there was fighting going on in here. Fighting going on where? There ain't nothing going on here. And the officer was like, ma'am, have you seen your face? Have you seen your eyes? What happened to my eyes? Your eye is bloodshot red. There's something going on here. We were at the door. We heard you guys quarreling. Like, well, we're just having a conversation. Ain't nothing happening here. Officer said, you sure? I said, yes, officer. There's nothing going on here. Who's here with you? So, oh, my boyfriend, he's in the room. He's in the room relaxing. Can we talk to him? Why not? One of them went to the room. The other one stayed outside with me. And we just chatted. I'm making it seem like it's all cool. And in my head, I'm like, they're going to leave and I guess it's going to calm down. Nothing. 2 minutes later, they bring him out in handcuffs. The officer that went in the room brought him out in handcuffs. I stood up and the other officer stood in front of me. Said, ma'am, calm down. I said, but I said he didn't do anything. Why is he in handcuffs? He's like, calm down. I'm like, officer, why you have him in handcuffs? I'm calm. I'm not loud or anything. He's like, yeah, I know. But I put him in handcuffs because I asked for his name, his date of birth, and it did not match. There was no match to his name and his date of birth. The officer, what do you mean? So I went and stood next to him. I'm like, Z, what's going on? All you had to do was tell the people, and then they'll be gone. What's going on? Oh, I told them that my name is Zanetti Zena, and he said he didn't believe me. That's the reason why he put me in handcuffs. Dude, but your name is not Zanetti Zena. Yeah, but it's my name on Facebook. So I said, wow, that was so smart of you. Why would you give your Facebook name to the people? Whereas you can just give your name and get it pushing. They took him. Officer, where you taking him? Or he will be at the Brooklyn Park, blah, blah, blah. If you need to build him up, this is the number. Give me a card to call, and then they will tell you what to do. I said, oh, okay, call them. Yeah, because I haven't been through this before. I don't know the process. He said, just call the number, and they will walk you through the process. Hmm, this is crazy. What am I going to do now? I hurriedly got ready. I called first. They told me what to do. And then they told me how much I needed to bill him out. And it was on a Friday. If I had not billed him out, he was going to be there till Monday for court. So the lady over the phone told me, this is X, Y, and Z, what to do, and blah, blah, blah. I went there and I billed him out. Isn't that smart of me? Someone who's abusing you, you are enabling them to abuse you more. I billed him out. He came out. He had an attitude. Oh, it's because of you that I went to jail and I got booked and blah, blah, blah. It's because of me. You're true. You don't live in it. What you do don't mean nothing. I'm the reason why you're in jail for giving a Facebook name instead of you giving your actual name to the officers. But it was a thing with him. It was an actual thing that when he gets in trouble, that time around, it was his Facebook name. Every other time, it's his brother's name and his brother's date of birth that he would give the officers. But I think he knew at this point, I mean, the police department had caught up with it, that if you're saying you are this person, we know now you're not. So he changed it to giving Facebook name. He came home, the other one slide. So fast forward to the story first, where I was waking the individuals up and no one was waking up. I don't know what they had in the system, but nobody was waking up. I went to the hospital in an ambulance. The police came in, even waking them. He couldn't get 2 words out of the two individuals. For him, he was gone already. With my phone, with his phone, he was gone. I went to the hospital, knots, bloodshot eyes, knots on my face. It's not someone hitting me with something. It's another body part that put knots and bruises on me. They put 6 stitches in my lips. In the hospital, I had to file paperwork. I did that and I came home. When I got home, I had detectives contacting me, come in, and I'm refusing to answer my door. I personally told him that, hey, you can't come to the apartment because we have detectives looking for you. If you show up here, they will take you into jail. So we agreed that, hey, I called his brother. I was like, oh, JR, Z, I think Z should be over there to you because the detective, this is X, Y, and Z that happened. I told Gerald what happened. He was like, oh my God. He was totally against it. I said, but I think he should be over there to you and not at my apartment because if he comes there, they're going to get him. I'm protecting my abuser again. What I did, he went over there. Oh, I don't have clothes and blah, blah, blah. I pack a bag. I pack a bag with mixed up stuff, shirts, pants, boxers, everything. Pack the bag up nicely. For somebody who should be in jail, I'm still protecting. I took the bag over to his brother's place, left the bag there. When I took the bag there, he wasn't even there. I left the bag there. He was sneaking back and forth. When I looked, the story died down. The detectives, they kept putting their cards under the door. Because when they come, if I don't answer, or if I'm not there, I'm at work, they leave their card to show that, hey, Detective XYZ was here. Give us a call. I didn't call one day, but it still filed the case. The first court date, they told me, they let me know I didn't show up. What am I still doing? Protecting my abuser. We moved forward in it. The case died down. They stopped coming to my door. So we got comfortable again. But it was always the unseriousness that got us going. This is an individual where, well, people who knows Minnesota, because I have moved to Minnesota, that's how I got involved with this individual. Minnesota, mostly of the jobs revolves around medical assembly. They're putting together uh, um, parts. Like my department I work in was we made catheter for the heart. So, and this individual had been into that field for a long time. When we went to where I was working, when we went to do the application, we went there together. We all got the job together. It was my first time in medical assembly, but he had been in that field. But as this strong-willed female in your life, I'm going to keep encouraging you to get a job. I mean, come on, just work. I mean, I'm over here, I'm working. I'm taking care of my bill because that was my apartment that you living here with me. I'm taking care of my bills. I'm not late on anything. I don't need no help from you. Why can't you get a job and take care of your kids? Or when I start working, they're going to take all my money. Child support is going to take all my money. Start the job and let them do that so you can catch up on it, so you can take care of the kids. COVID kick in. It was around COVID. So all the kids were doing in homeschooling. That's when that April, I think, yeah, it was in April that year, Minnesota shut down. But for us who work in medical assembly, we still had hours to go in. They were, you know, testing the waters on keeping employees and stuff like that on the job. But we were still getting paid. And we'll get a job together. We have a start date. I'll start work. A little out of nowhere. Oh, X, Y, and Z happened. Oh, yeah. I told them I would start a different shift. So since I told them I'm starting a different shift, they said I'm going to be starting in 2 weeks. Since I told them I'm starting a different shift, they said it's different excuses. They said I'll be starting in 3 weeks. I continue my hustle. I'm working. We had his daughter, whom I love so much. No one in my life that was around me, that the people who didn't really know me, that would just know me from the surface, they thought that was my child.
Hmm.
She came to stay with me, with us. And when I'm going to work, we had like a situation where my sister at the time, I lived in Brooklyn Park at the time. My sister at the time lived in Brooklyn Center, and her kids were on their side. So I had an understanding with her, like, hey, can can she be over here when I'm going to work, and then when I come from work, I can pick her up and take her home. She said, sure, because my niece they're almost the same age, and first time hanging with both of them hanging together, they clicked. So it was perfect. And then we came to a different agreement because I couldn't keep going back and forth, drop her off when I'm going to work, pick her up at night when I'm coming home. I had a communication with my sister again where she agreed for the weekdays that, hey, yeah, she can stay over. The kids, they get along. So it would be a good thing for her to stay over. So I would just pass by when I get off work. Can you imagine? You have a whole father that's not available to keep you, to take care of you whatsoever. But she was over at my sister, which was a good thing, hanging with my nieces and nephew. They were bonding. So it was cool. He started, we went in, the most, in our Liberian thing, we say stupidest, the worst thing that I've ever done in my life. Because I got to a point where I either had to get assistance from my job I had co-workers that I clicked with that used to either pick me up from home and we go to work together, or I would take Uber or Lyft to work, and then they would drop me off home. I got friends that at work that we click like that. They have my back. I decided, like, hey, why I keep putting money into Lyft and Uber, whereas I can just go and get my car? So a friend of mine, I got in a car from what's the car place name? It's a car rental. Well, people, yeah, sorry, I got a call, I lost the contact. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, welcome back. We can hear you.
Okay. So, a friend of mine got a car from Enterprise. That was the name of the place I was trying to get. A friend of mine got a car from Enterprise and got me interested. So, oh, Enterprise, the mileage on the car is low and it's not so expensive as getting a new car. So, I went to Enterprise. I took him along to Enterprise. I went and found a car because I loved Jettas. I got a Volkswagen Jetta, 2019 Volkswagen Jetta at the time. The guy asked me if I'm going to have him as a co-signer. I said, yeah. I brought him. That's my boyfriend. I'm going to have him as a co-signer. I put him as a co-signer. Putting somebody as a co-signer who didn't even put a penny down. Not a penny for insurance, not a penny for the down payment, $0. But I put him on as a co-signer, co-owner to the car. Imagine. The person who already loved being outside now provided an easy way. I provided an easy way for him to actually be outside. As soon as we got the car, said, "Oh, babe, guess what? There's a job hiring. I'm going to do the application, and we're gonna go, and I would decide on the hours to work, because this job is going to work along with us when it comes to the scheduling. I said, excuse me. I said, oh, cool. That would be nice. Or because the way how I see it, I mean, you're paying the rent, you're paying all the bills, you're taking care of Nene, you're taking care of the household. I have to do something. And then you have the card note to add to it, and then you have insurance to add to it. I said, oh, well, thank you. At least you are thinking good this time around. But is it a job that you're going to keep? Oh, I'm already, I already decided. That's the reason why I'm telling you. Oh, see, he brought the computer. He started doing the application because it was COVID. Everything was done on the internet now, online. He did the application, sent it in. They contacted him. When it came to the interview part, I was right there. Oh, see, he did the interview and stuff. When it came to him going in person to see the site, we went there. We went at the job. He went inside, did the tour. That's when we all had to wear masks and stuff like that. I stayed in the car. I couldn't go inside because one extra person was too much. It's COVID time. So I waited for him. He came back out. So, oh, cool. He got a job. He had no problem of being hired, but it was just a thing of him just staying on the job. I didn't get it. So he started a job. The first paycheck came. Oh, I got my first paycheck. Oh, I will I will pay the rent this month, and then we can go from there. Because according to him, the first paycheck, um, they had not flagged for child support to come over it. I said, oh yeah, you're gonna pay the rent? Oh sure. And look, it was getting close to the end of the month. When I look, boom, the story changed. Oh, I only have 400 for the
That's a
rent.
good references.
Yeah. I
The
only
teacher,
have
send me picture of him too if you have it, please, while you're talking.
zero. I think you should. Oh boy. You can go into to our messenger.
Yeah, that's what. Okay,
Yeah, go into our messenger. You'll be able to get into that.
okay.
Yeah.
Sorry for cutting you off.
No, that's cool. Is I only have 400. The rent at the time was 947. He said I only have 400. I said,
That's
well, that's better than zero. So that's cool. I mean, knowing him, I still had my rent available in my account. I have to stay calm, mama. It's been 5 years.
that's
I
his
had to work. I
name
had to
on
work
social media.
myself into this. Knowing the person I was dealing with, In the back of my head, I'm like, you better have your rent sitting there to pay your rent, just in case. So my rent was sitting in the account, waiting to be paid. It was in my savings first. My other bills, my other bills were, because all my bills were automatic. I put the amount for my bills to come out, and the rent was sitting in my savings. I'm like, just in case, if this go left, I mean, yeah, I've already gone to, I'm fully going to pay for it, to, I only have 400. I'm like, okay. As the first came close, I always pay my rent on the first, the second, the latest. I always
Yes,
did
that's
that.
our face, princess.
So when we, in the apartment I lived in, you have to go to their system, it was in Walmart. There was a link that you go to Walmart, there was an ID number for every tenant, excuse me, and a card. You go to Walmart and you pay your rent from there, and then they register in the rental office system. So that's how we pay the rent every month, all the tenant in that apartment. When the first came, I heard another story. Oh, I'm going to have the 400, you know, but we have to wait. We have to wait till the 5th. The 5th is the last day to pay the rent. I said, if you don't want to pay the rent, I got the rent. I can go and pay it. Oh, no, no, no. You're not going to do that. I said, you know what? I'm not going to fuss about it. I'll just hold my rent, and then it's cool. Let me give him the benefit of the doubt. The 4th came. Where is the 400? Oh, Hezekiah mother called. That's his son. Hezekiah mother called, and she said X, Y, and Z was happening. And I went there, and I knew it was all lies, because it's always something. It was always something when it came to the truth. It was always something, always some kind of lie that was popping. You rather go to Jumbo, go to Oro Lunch, go to all Ciroc and these places and spend money, or run and buy liquor to chill at your friend's place, go to the garage, go to this other place and spend money there instead of you taking care of your household. That was the thing. The 4th came the night of the 4th. I got to know there was no money there. The one time to assist me with the rent. First, it was going to be fully paid by him. Second, half of it was going to be provided, almost half was going to be provided. And then thirdly, it's not available. I woke up the next day. He was dropping me off to work. So I start work at 2. I work from 2 to 10. He starts work at 4, the new job that he started. So on my way to work, I gave him my bank card. Since you started work at 4 and you dropping me off to work, can you please Today is the last day, the 5th, for you to go to Walmart and pay the rent for me, please. Here's my bank card. And please do not use my card anywhere else. The money that I put in my check-in is enough to pay the rent. I have a little bit left over there, but that's just that. Do not use my card or anything. Oh, I got you. I got you. No, I won't do that. I won't do this. I won't do that. He took my card, dropped me off to work. He should start work at 4. When I got on the clock, my first break, I called him. I had rushed outside. For me, I work in the lab, and we are not allowed to take anything with us in the lab. Phone, all these extra stuff. We had to gown up, cover our hair and everything before going into the lab. So the first break, I rushed outside, went to get my phone and call him. Did you pay the rent? Oh, I was in a rush. I was in a rush to go to work. I couldn't do it. But today is the last day. So you want to tell me I'm going to have to pay late fee and having the rent available, but I'm going to pay late fees? Why would you do that? Oh, I had to rush and come to work. Something said to me, check your bank app. I checked my bank app. There's a liquor store where I lived. If anybody who live in Brooklyn Park, who live in Minnesota, Brooklyn Park, if you know where Eden Park is, Eden Park Apartments, right at the corner, when you turn right out of Eden Park, right on the same street, there's a liquor store there. I
Somebody said
checked.
this man has served his time. Why is he being brought up? We just can't let things be. Why? Is that something to just let be like that? You know what she went through? You that talking? Or because you know him?
That
She,
person must
you're going
be.
to be, yeah, you're not going to be saying here, talking what you saying, writing what you saying here.
It's people like that distract people from the actual truth.
He served his time. That don't give him the right to want to kill somebody child.
So let me continue.
Yeah, go
Anyways,
ahead.
you are a distraction, but guess what? It's not happening. I will talk to you later. I will address you, whoever you are. I will address you later. Something told me to check my bank app. I checked my bank app, and it was a receipt from the liquor store. And the time that my card was swiped, it was past his working time. So I put one and two together. Then I call him while I was on my way back in to go gown up and go to work. I'm like, you're not at work and you're telling me you were in a rush to get to work? Oh, no, 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 I'm working. How is it that you're working, but you couldn't go to Walmart and pay the rent, but you are using my card at the liquor store? Oh, oh, my boy was having something, and I told him I was going to do something about it. I was going to drop stuff off, and then I just used the card just to do that. I gave you my card to pay the rent, and you're buying liquor according to you to go and take to your friend's place who's chilling, and you are not at work. Or my supervisor called me and told me it's slow today, so they don't need me. If they call you and told you that Walmart is still open, why can't you go and pay the rent? Oh, I'll go and do it. I had to go back into work. I went into work. When I came back out, by that time I have seen two other transactions from Jimbo Africa from the club. Yeah, I swiped my card there 2 times. I looked on there, $175. I know that number for a fact because it went to one of his friends' Cash App. He had Cash App using my card to an individual, one of his friends. So you just sit in, just one thing that was asked of you. Now, what I'm supposed to do, pay the rent, you're not using it to chill on it and share with others. Apparently, he told me he owed this person. So it was my account now that it needed to come from to go to this person. Fast forward. So all these things build up. I came to a point where it hit me. Like, I paged myself. I'm like, T, what is wrong with you? Why are you going through all this stuff with one person? This person is draining you. When I get in the house, I have to hide my card, my bank card. When I get in the house, I have to, if I have money on me, I have to hide it. And every single time, I had no clue how he would find my bank card. And the only thing you can do with it is go to the club and go to the liquor store and spend it. Bills didn't matter to him. The household didn't matter. The kid that was in our care did not matter. It was just him. So it reached a point where I checked out of the relationship. I started hearing, I just left him alone with the job and whatsoever. And his job, he's supposed to leave work by 2 in the morning. He comes home by 2:30 or close to that. But then, I mean, we have Liberian people that you work with that know this individual and got to know that, oh, hey, this is the person who Letitia is in a relationship with. And then people who knew my brother-in-law and started sharing information. And then I started hearing it. Oh, where is Z? Oh, Z is at work. Z is at work? Yeah. When does Z work? When he start work? Well, he start work at 4. He dropped me off to work and then he start work at 4. Well, I saw Z in the Ponds. That's a apartment area in Minnesota. Okay, you saw him at the Ponds. It could have been before he went to work. Oh no, I saw him there around 6 something. Ah, what's going on? Then I started asking him about it. Oh no, don't mind those people there. They probably saw me while I was on my way to work. Or I probably went to work and I went to My friend plays to grab something to eat. That's when they see me. I'm at work. The detective in me kicked in. It was too many stories on people seeing him places, whereas he should have been at work. He and I share the same network. We're at T-Mobile together. I'm paying the bill again. I'm paying the phone bill. So I went through the app. I signed up for, there was a family thing, whereas you can track whomever on your line. I have become Detective T. I said, since I'm asking, and he's saying these people are lying, so what I'll do is I'll put my detective cap on. I did just that. I went on the app. I started tracking him. When he drops me off, I would sit there before I start work. I'll go on the app and see where he's at. Okay, he's at the apartment. Okay, he's on the other side of the apartment. One of his friends lived in the same apartment complex, or he's on that side. I will go into work. My first break, the first thing I'm doing, that's my break, to grab my phone and get on the app. He's nowhere around work. It kept happening. He was nowhere around work. But every day, when I show up home, when one of my friends at work, colleagues at work drop me home, I'm home, he will show up the same time that he's getting off the clock. So he had played it where I would keep doing this. I don't ask him for his money. So he's playing it. I would show up so to make her feel like I just got off the clock. He would show up around that same time and come home. But he comes home, he smells like liquor. Where you been at? Oh, I was at work and I got off work. X, Y, and Z was having stuff over there. I just passed there and grabbed a few bottles and now I'm home. He played it off for a little bit. I was playing it too. I didn't tell him like, hey, dude, I'm tracking you. So I started tracking more and more. Every day it became like my part-time job. This one day, I got off work and I seen him at an area, all the way out of work area. According to him, he's still working now. So I hit my breaking point. My brother-in-law at the time we work at the same job, but different departments. I got off work 10 o'clock. He gets off at 11. So I called my sister. I'm like, hey, I need to get my car. When we got the car with Enterprise, we had two keys. I had one. I wasn't driving. I wasn't using the car. So he used to be at home and he had the other one. He had the car. So I'm like, I've reached my breaking point. Why will this individual keep fooling himself thinking that he's fooling me? If he's not at work, he should be able to pick me up from work. Or I can drive myself to and from work without his assistance. I said, I've reached my breaking point. I know where the car is. Please talk to your man when he gets off work so that he can please take me so I can go pick up the car. So, okay. He got off work. He was so hype about it because I told him, I said, I have this app. I know where the car is. Can you please take me so I can get my car? Because enough is enough. So, OT, what are you talking about? You sure you know where the car is? Yeah, I know where the car is. Damn. But you're a smart detective. You FBI. I said, well, I can train FBI if I really want to. But I reached my breaking point. Can you please take me to get the car? T, you sure? You know what? I know where the car is. So we drove within the radar, within the area. He was the one to spot the car. Oh, T, that's you. And the car right there. I got in the car. I told him, I said, I will follow you. Because I had a thing. I had a driver's license, but I wasn't using it. I was being lazy. Oh, T, you sure you can drive? Prince, come on. Yes, I can drive. We took the car that day and carried it to where my sister lives, where his daughter was. We didn't even park the car within the complex, the housing area. We parked it on the outside area, in the back area. Oh, let's put it here. It's possible that he won't know where it's at. According to him, he was on the clock. I had called him, no answer. I texted him, no answer. I told him, I said, when you get off work, call me. When that happened, what? When he got my missed call, he didn't reply. My phone rang. Probably like 2 hours later, my phone rang. Oh, babe, I'm over here. One of my friends is bereaved. We left work. We all left work. Our colleague is bereaved. She lost her mom. We left work and we came to sympathize with her on our break. And I just came outside and the car is gone. I said, Z, say yeah. I said, when did you leave work? Probably like 30 minutes ago on our long break. 30 minutes ago, yeah. Oh, okay. You went to work, yeah. And you at your colleague's place sympathizing. Yeah, we're sympathizing. She lost her mom. You can't hear the noise in the background there. I just came out here and we were trying to leave. I was trying to go back to work and the car is nowhere. I told her, I said, Z, he said, yeah. I said, I took the car since 2 hours ago. Click. He hung up. I called him, no answer. But it was a funny thing because when he called me, I put the phone on speaker for everybody to listen to it. When he hung up, we started laughing. So, oh, that's the man that's at work. Oh, he finna getting cut in his lie. I wonder what the story is going to be like.
So that was his friends saying that?
That was him.
No, I said that was his friends saying they wonder what his story will be like.
Oh no, it was me with the family, with my sister. Them we're
Oh,
downstairs in the house. Yeah, I had the phone on speaker. Yeah.
so
So he didn't show up.
mhm.
He didn't show up the next morning because it was on that weekend. The next morning, I didn't think about it. Around the afternoon, we had gotten dressed. His daughter and myself and my niece were going somewhere. They had a barbecue somewhere that day. I went on the outskirts of the place. I went to pick up the car. The car was gone.
Hmm.
I started laughing. I said, "Oh wow! I guess that's the reason why he didn't show up because apparently he came looking in the area, and being that he had the extra key, he took the car and left. So it became a thing. I started pinpointing where the car was. At one point, one of his friends' place, we had gone there. Whereas he said he was on the clock, I took off from work daytime. When I show up to his friend place, it was my sister, her man, and myself that drove me there. I asked them to please do that. I said I gotta go get my car, and I'm going to make sure I get the extra key. It was a shuffle that day. When I went there, he was relaxed in his undershirt. People around drinking, they were just relaxed. As soon as he seen me, he jumped. Oh, I'm in. Yeah, it almost time for work. Oh, let me go to work. I'm like, dude, stop playing. Work time have passed. And guess what? I know you haven't been going to work, but it's none of my business. All I need you to do is give me my other car key and let's just keep it pushing. I'm not going to give you my car key. It's my car too. So I told him that day in his first place, I'm like, what car is yours? The same car you didn't put one penny on? I pay on that car every month. You don't assist me with it. The friend said, the car was, he said he the one who paid for it. What? He didn't put one penny on it. It's my car. The mistake I made was putting him on it. He said, wow. When I noticed the car was on. So apparently he's on alert because he knows now that I will pop up somewhere and, try to take the car. So he has the key in the ignition. The car is started, but it's sitting there. I acted like I was going to get in my sister them car. I jumped in the car. The key was in there. So now I have my key and we were tussling over the key that's already in the ignition. We tussling, sitting there in the car, going back and forth. They're trying to pull him off from me. Took my glasses off my face, broke it, broke the rear view mirror. I just didn't care. All I needed was that key. I took the car, I took the key. I hid his key away from my home, and I had my key. I was driving myself to and from work now. Fast forward to when all of this happened.
All right,
I
teacher,
had
before you go there, can I ask you a real quick question?
Go ahead.
So all this time that these things been happening, there was no clue from anybody his past relationship or family to tell you or friends to tell you, things about him that he have done to other women or other people that he did to you?
I got to know later.
Okay.
I got to know later. I got to know into the relationship that I didn't want to touch on it, but yeah, since
Okay,
you asked the
okay.
question, I got to know that his past relationship with that's her story to tell, but hey, I'm already there.
Right.
His baby mom, his son's mother was
Mm-hmm.
pregnant and they got into a tussle. He kicked her in the belly and all that stuff. There was police involved and all that stuff.
Oh,
Yeah, I got to know that later on. I got to know that the person he was dating, that he used to toss her around.
wow.
I got to know that later too.
Okay.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Mama. I think that part was clear.
yeah. So we I checked I checked out of the relationship. Like I was done with the relationship. Like I just had enough. Because I said earlier, I pinched myself and asked myself, like, what are you doing? Why you have somebody abusing you, making a fool of you, and you're still here?
Mm-hmm.
What is going on? Like I had drawn back from everybody. Like people barely used to see me. It was just my job and home and all of that. I was barely outside. I was stuck. And then I realized that, hey, you are stuck, get out. So I started pushing him off. Like when it comes to argument, I wasn't for it. I was the one walking. He was the one always trying to stop me from leaving. It became that. But I kept pushing to just, be left alone. When July 4th of that year came around, my sister and I, we had come up with an idea that, because other people who knew us, friends and colleagues who knew us, who used to show up, like we used to have 4th of July, party. We have birthday parties and stuff where our colleagues and friends would come and just chill with us, eat and marry. So the idea was the way how you guys cook and we come and eat, why can't you guys turn it into a thing? Like we thought about it like, oh yeah, that would be a cool thing. How about we do Friday and Saturday? Whereas we made a decision first to make acheke and dry rice. We started the first weekend. Everything was cool. Like the food got bought. We made delivery and all of that. And people were still asking for more, but we ran out of, what we thought we could start with. The next weekend, I told my sister, I said, you know what? Since this turned out so well and people are still asking, I think we should keep it going because it's already COVID. You know, I'm going to tell my job that I can't work on Fridays. I think we'll really make good money with this. So we will do Fridays and Saturdays. Sunday I can rest, and then I will start work on Monday. So it was a plan. The day before this happened, we had the sale. It was successful. People came in. She had a neighbor, a Black American neighbor next door that loved our cooking and stuff like that. We did grilled fish and everything. Grilled fish, grilled ribs. It was good. He wasn't around. Almost time to going home. He popped up. The next door neighbor to my sister were having some kind of party. They had came in and went to that party, but we got through with the cooking and selling. We're just relaxed, chilling. So everything everything went smoothly. And then I told my sister, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go home. We had few people that were still left there. People were outside. I mean, the next door neighbor was still having stuff. I'm like, I'm tired. I'm just gonna go home and relax. And then a joke got put in, said, oh, but Z is gonna come home with you. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. Z been out here. He didn't come here with me. He's not leaving with me. He started following me. I told him, you don't follow me. And then we came back in the house. Then there's this brother of ours, this older guy, Eman. For some reason, Eman just decided to advise him that night. Told him that, oh, little brother, sit down. I need to talk to you. Just, touching stuff with him. I've heard things. You got a good woman here. You just need to settle down. You need to settle whatever it is that's going on. Treat your woman right and stuff like that. Like good advices. Oh yeah, big brother, it's true, it's true, it's true. And email was like, oh T, I think, he's on base and stuff. And I'm like, oh, he's not coming home. And email said, oh, come on, man. So he and myself left and went home. Oh, before that, that's where the so-called food stamp card came in. Because there was a story on, oh yeah, he tried to kill her for food stamp. So let me make that side clear. When
Then I
the
want to
kids,
know how long you guys lived together for.
we lived together for about a year.
Then I
When
think
the
you
kids,
get the answer. And there was another question that if you ever left when it first started, if you ever made an attempt to leave, and how many times did you leave and came back?
I didn't leave.
Okay.
I didn't leave. Like I explained earlier, I was protecting him.
Okay.
Instead of me leaving and protecting myself, I was protecting him in the process. I kept protecting him, and it almost cost me my life.
She said thank you and you can continue.
Yeah. We when the kids left school, I mean it was everywhere. The PEBT,
Mm-hmm.
Zuru, I don't know if you know about that.
The full stamp.
Whereas,
Oh,
yeah, the
the school
school,
one. Yeah.
yeah, the white card.
Mm-hmm. They give
Yeah.
it for the students.
Yeah, when the kids were doing at home schooling, they had that for parents to sign up for kids to receive that on their PEBT card.
Mm-hmm.
So my sister had signed up her kids and she told me about it. When she told me about it, I said, oh, that would be a good thing. I'm going to tell Z so we can get this for Nene because instead of the kids, because the kids were receiving food at school. They weren't eating at school, so that was the amount that they were putting on the card for the kids, since they are home for the parents, extra for the parents.
Mm-hmm.
So I told him, I said, "Oh, you need to sign Nene up for this." He said, "Oh, cool, I'll do it." So he went and did it, and it came to my address.
Mm.
Yeah, but the thing is, he wasn't he wasn't receiving meals at my address. Because the all the time we lived together, he wasn't receiving mail there because he wasn't on my lease. So the mailbox, it was only my name that was in the mailbox. So only I could receive mails. But for some reason, that mail came to me. It came to my inbox, to my mailbox. I came over from my sister place at that on that day, the day that I seen it in the mailbox. I opened the mailbox, went in the house. When I opened the mailbox, I seen the mail. It showed his brother name. I said, hold up. Why will his brother have a mail come to him at my address in his name? And it was shocking that the post office person actually put it in the mailbox. Because usually, if your name is not in that mailbox, they do not put that mail in there if you don't live there. If he don't even get mail at my mailbox, how was it possible for his brother's name, the mail with his brother name on it, in my mailbox? But then I seen the letterhead. I said, oh, but this the same letterhead that my sister showed me. So it means that it's the card? How is this possible? So I went inside, I put the mail down. I put the mail down, I waited for him to come. When he came, I gave him the mail. I said, oh, this mail came. Why is the mail in Jeff's name? Said, oh, it's Nene car. And I went to do, when I was doing it, I called Jeff and I asked him if it was okay for me to use his name in order for me to sign up for Nene. Why would you do that? Jeff is not Nene's father. You are Nene's father. Why are you using Jeff's information again? Oh, I asked the man, he said it was okay. So I went ahead and did it. I told him, I said, I know, I'm pretty sure it's a lie. I'm pretty sure it's a lie. Because everything you be doing, you always use this boy's name. And it's not right. It's not right that you're doing that. What if it comes back on him? That is not right. I'm pretty sure you did not do that. He picked up the phone and acted like he was calling Jeff. And I'm pretty sure that's not Jeff he was calling. Oh, yeah, my man. Yeah, oh, the car came or blah, blah, blah. I said, I know that's a lie. Stop it. He took the card. Oh, and that's a card here. I will activate the card. It will be good for Nina. I said, no. Guess what's not going to happen? He said, what? I said, that card will not be used. Not in this household. It's not going to be used for her. It's not right. If you're going to have a card for her, you're going to do it the right way. Go and sign up and use your name. Oh, the card is already here. I told you I talked to him and he said it was okay. As he was talking, I took the card. I went to the kitchen. I took the scissor. I stood over the garbage can. I sliced the card. I put the card in the garbage. Sliced it right over the garbage can. He rushed, pushed me away, gathered it, and said that he was going to go and put it together. I said, well, if you do that, at least my conscience is clear. At the end of the day, when it comes back, I would speak the truth on it. And I would tell them, just how I'm telling you, that it's not right. So when we came back from my sister's place after the advice and everything, the conversation started on that. Why you took the card, why you cut it up, and blah, blah, blah. I said, the card is not for you to use. That's Jeff's card. Jeff didn't order, he didn't put in for it, so it shouldn't be used. Oh, I told you my brother said blah, blah, blah. I say it's not true. But anyway, since you're saying that, you're not going to use the card, I would use it somewhere else. I'll give it. I said, I don't give two F's if you do that. I really don't care. I know that I cut it up. If you can put it together and use it, well, good for you. Oh, you know what? This relationship is not going to work. I know Brother E-Man just talked to me and said that I should do this, what, that. I don't care what you do. I really don't. And for some reason at that point, I was so calm. I had given up months before, but at that moment, like I was so free of it. As you can say, the calm before the storm. Everything he said, I said, okay. Oh, I'm going to leave and I'm not going to come back. Okay. I'm done with this relationship. It's not going to be possible. Okay. Anything he said, it was okay with me. Oh, I'm packing my stuff right now. Do you want me to help you? No, I don't need you to help me. All right. But I'm just going to wait out here. I was in the living room area. I'm just going to wait out here so that when you're through packing, I can lock my door and go to bed. All right, I'm packing my stuff. He would pack one bag, take it to the door, and bring it back in. Grab another. He was doing it in plastic. I got fed up at one point. I said, I have suitcases over there. I have a bunch of suitcases. Use them. Put your stuff in it so at least when you go, you don't have to keep going back and forth to say, oh, I left this or I left that in there. Pack it and you can go. I told him, I said, matter of fact, it would be easier, sir, because you don't even have a key. Oh, yeah, I don't have a key because you took my key. Lies. Every key I had, Walmart mission knew me. I used to joke. Because every time he went outside, he was losing the key to the apartment. Every time. And at that point, he didn't have a key because he had lost it. And I told him I wasn't making a copy again. I said, cool. You want me to help you pack? Oh, no. I don't need you. I was just sitting. He was going back and forth, back and forth. I pick up the phone and I dial my sister. We're just having regular conversation. I said, oh, Z said he's leaving. She said, oh, again? I said, yeah. So, but I thought, even just talk to you. I said, I don't know what it is, but it's okay. He said he's leaving. So why not? We were talking, having conversations. I said he's leaving. What? She said, well, where he at now? Oh, he's in the living room. He's packing. He will come in the room, open drawers, close it, open drawers, close it. Sometimes pick up one thing, go outside, come back, pick up another, go outside, come back. It was just a random thing that he was doing. I was just sitting there, just waiting. As I told him, hey, when you're through, just let me know. Or you don't even have to let me know. When I hear the door close, I will come and lock it. Have a good life. At one point, I heard the door. I went outside. He was still inside. So, but what's going on? Why are you keeping me up? It's already late. What's going on? When you going to finish packing? Oh, I'm just going to take this one bag. I will take it over there, and then I'm going to come back. No, you're not going to do that. You're not going to do that. You're leaving and leave with everything that you need out of here. There's no coming back. I was sitting there. He started stumping back and forth. Stumping back and forth. I'm on the phone. I'm relaxed with my sister. I said, oh, the man stumping back and forth. And then he started talking to himself. I said, well, when he ready, he will leave. My sister said, but T is later. You want to let her sleep? I said, I don't feel like sleeping. The man said he's leaving. I don't want him to leave And then I will be in here with the door unlocked. It means that he can come in and out. I want to feel safe. I'll wait up until he's ready, until he leave, and then I can go to bed. I don't mind. I'll stay up. The apartment was built in a way that the living room was closer to the exit. You come in through the door, the kitchen is on this side, the living room, and then the room and the bathroom is in the back. So I was sitting in the room. He was in the living room area. And then the hallway leading to the bathroom was where he was pacing. I'm sitting chatting with my sister holding the phone. The edge of the bed, I have a king size bed. And in the room, there's this little space. And I had a dresser and a nightstand behind the bed. Whereas you have just enough space to pass through to come into the bedroom from the hallway. So I'm sitting at the edge of the bed where I'm facing the door, and the door is open up. I'm talking on the phone and I'm looking. I saw him rush me. He rushed to the door, the knife in the hand, and I screamed as loud as I could with my sister on the phone. So I said, "Oh, yeah, boy, he's coming. He has a knife. He has a knife." And according to her, she didn't hear me the first time, but I didn't know she didn't hear me, but I kept repeating it to her. While I'm doing that, I'm trying to forcefully close the door so we have each other weight on the door. He has the knife on the other side. I'm on the other side with my sister on the phone. I have the phone. I'm putting my weight. He's putting his weight. He overpowered me. He hit the door. There was a hole in the wall in the apartment. There was a hole in the wall from the force from him pushing the door open. I went back, and in the wall, there's my ass print, my butt print in the wall where I sat from the force into the wall. I sat in the wall, and I'm sitting there. See, Nino G. Zena, I'm calling your name today, stood over me with a knife. My attacker asked me to give him my phone. Give me the phone. Give me the key. At that point in time, I had hidden the car key already. I hid the car key. I hid the apartment key. Something in me told me to do that, and I did just that. He stood over me. Give me the phone. And I'm screaming to my sister, call 911. Z has a knife. He's taking the phone. I'm screaming to her while he was carrying the phone. I was screaming, he has the phone. He has the phone. At that point in time, while I'm sitting in the wall, I'm stomping the floor with my feet. Stomping so that the neighbors can know, being that if noise is coming this heavy, so they can be alert to call the cops. I started stomping the floor. When he took the phone while having a knife, he rushed out of the room. Something told me, T, get out. Get out. Find safety. But when I got out of the room, my bathroom is right here to the left of me. The living room is to this side. He's down this way. The bathroom is right here. When I got out the room and looked to my right to the living room, he was coming back. He had the knife. He was coming back. All I had to do was, the first thing that came to mind was go in the bathroom and lock yourself in there. He's coming, and I have this little space to get in the bathroom and lock myself in. The bathroom is built in a way that once you get in there and push the button and hold it, no one can come in. So my survival instinct was get in there, hold that knob locked, whereas he won't be able to come in there. Before I could close the bathroom door, the nightmare that started in the room got worse. As I pushed the bathroom door closed, he overpowered it, and I found myself sitting over the toilet, looking up at him. Let me tell you today, right? It took a lot of strength in me. Year one, year two, year three, year four, year five. Every year, August 16, I relive this process. Whereas this year, I I was doing things just to forget. Like I didn't want to remember the 16th of August. I tried so much to be distracted. I was outside. I went out every weekend before the 16th. I mean, July 26th came. I went outside. The weekend after that, it was a wedding I went to. I just kept myself, excuse me. I said, hey, once I keep my mind busy, I won't have to remember this. Once I keep my mind busy, I won't have to remember this. But the eve of, I went out. I was doing my thing. It didn't click to me that it was August 15th. I was out having fun. When I got home, I couldn't sleep. I couldn't sleep at all. I couldn't sleep. Then I started thinking, oh my, why am I up? I mean, I went out and had fun. I should be past out at this point. And then everything that aches, my head started hurting. My elbow started hurting. The scar started feeling funny. And every year, the same thing. And then it hit me. I said, oh shit. Today's the 16th. It's early morning of the 16th. Damn, God. Couldn't I have just got through this year without feeling anything, without this day registering? Am I going to be stuck with it forever? Depression kicked in. The PTSD of the day kicked in. And then I sat around that morning. I didn't sleep. It took me over 24 hours. I was just in it. I had talked to my girls. I talked to Zuru them.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to let them know stuff like that. And I was like, I've made up my mind that I need to talk about this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, talking about, like, explaining parts of it have brought me to this point, to this healing point. I need to talk about this. I even wanted a show that day. It was Saturday. This going Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
But Zuru had an occasion to go to. I'm like, I have to, because enough is enough. So let me go back. I'm sitting
Mm-hmm.
over the toilet.
Right. Come on.
I'm looking up at my attacker. Everything in me that day died. Because I described him when Teddy talked about it,
Mm-hmm.
and I went to explain, I described him as a beast, because that's a beast that I met that day.
Hmm.
It was worse than the fix to my body and my head and stuff, holding a weapon.
Okay. Tisha, 1 second. So,
Mhm.
Bella wants to know how long did he like serve? How many years did he serve for?
They gave him just a little bit over 8 years.
Wow,
This
over
whole
8.
thing happened. This whole thing happened over COVID, like I said earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Every court process that we went through, except for one, the very first one, but we barely made it into the courtroom. I was left out in the hallway. Everything else was done on Zoom.
Okay.
Yeah, all the court process went on Zoom. Yes, the tick of it all.
Mm-hmm.
This guy, this beast, should have been charged for attempted murder.
Yep.
But Bella, wait, let me explain. Then I will
Yeah.
get to this.
Sure,
Yeah,
get to that. That
I
was
will
well,
get to
maybe
this.
on the toilet. What happened after?
I sat on that toilet and all my life left me.
Hmm.
My life flashed in front of me. That same bathroom, I had taken knife from this individual. According to him, his life was over and life is this way, life is that way. He was just in there, water running, and I'm concerned. I went in there and took a knife from him because according to him, life was too tough and stuff is not going right and all of that. Me being his therapy talk him out of the knife that he had standing over the sink, looking at
Mm.
himself in the mirror. That same bathroom. He stood over me, and I would never forget this because it's not possible for me to forget it. He asked me, "Who the heck you think you are?
Mm.
Oh, you think you're this? You think you got that?" And he said to me, "I will kill you,
Mm.
and I will get a one-way ticket to Liberia."
Wow. He planned it.
I started screaming. I was hitting the wall next door, because next door to me, where the Liberian lives, I was
Mm-hmm.
still stomping the floor, and I'm hitting the wall, and I'm begging him, Z, stop. Z, think about what you're doing. Please think about it. Don't kill me. And he repeated it. I will kill you. He said it 3 times.
Mm.
I will kill you, and I will get a one-way ticket to Liberia. And then the stabbing began.
Mm.
Y'all see all those wounds on me? All of these defensive wounds. Praying that he would stop. My main vein was cut. My nerve in my, all the way here into my ring finger, this nerve is damaged. As you're seeing my hand, this is what was open. Isn't God great?
Yes, he is.
Those wounds on me, it just looked like, scratch marks. I had wounds everywhere. Now you can barely even notice. Thank God for America. Thank God Himself, and thank God for America and the physicians that we have here, the medications and all that stuff. The stabbing began.
Hmm.
All I saw was my blood just everywhere, pleading for my life.
So where did he stop you first?
I don't even know.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know. I got stabbed so many times. So I'm in there getting stabbed. I just felt numb. After the first few, I wasn't feeling anything anymore.
Mm.
I was numb. I was just praying that his wish didn't come through. At the corner of my eye, I saw a shining thing bounced at the corner of my eye. I didn't know then it was the knife that broke.
Mm.
But when that blade bounced, he kept going. After he wasn't getting the satisfaction from the stabbing of the dull part of the blade, he dropped the knife and rushed outside of the bathroom.
Mm. Oh, you're going to kill you.
When he rushed out of the bathroom, I still had life.
Mm.
I still kept hope.
Wow. You got this, sis. You got it. Mm. Mm. Amen. Amen. God did it for you. God know why he kept you alive, so you can be your testimony. He know why he kept you. And give that testimony with courage. You got this. It's been
I
all these
still
years.
kept hope. I told myself, I said, T, you got this. You're still alive. Do something for yourself. All that registered to me was the same thing, get out.
Mm.
The same thing was coming to me, get out, T, get out. When he rushed out of the bathroom, that's all that was ringing in my mind. Get out. You can still get out. Get out, T, get out. I came out the bathroom. Like I told you, there's a narrow way, the living room, and the kitchen is closed off. The wall is closed, and then the living room is wide open. I came out. All I wanted to do was head for the door. In me, all the strength I had was to get to that door. I mean, I knew the police was coming with all the screams and all of that, but what if they come and the time they're taking to knock and break that door, I may be dead already.
Mm.
So, like, get out. You have to unlock that door in order for anybody to be able to assist you. It's just you and the beast in here. Get out. So the kitchen is closed all the way until the entrance way. So I lean against the wall, drag myself. When I got to the opening of the kitchen, I sprint for the first door, the front door. All I was hearing in the kitchen was stuff moving around. So it's like, what is it that he's getting to come back since he said he's going to kill me? I mean, he's getting something to come here and finish me up. Get out here. When he saw me run past, I don't know what speed I still had in me, but I know I zoomed past. He turned and rushed me. I was at the door. I couldn't understand why I couldn't open the door.
Hmm.
Blood was in my eye. I didn't have feelings. I didn't know my hand. I mean, I have to use these fingers to unlock and then turn. I had no clue my arm was broken.
Hmm.
I had no clue how much damage my fingers had. His weight is on me. I'm leaning on the wall. I'm fighting with every strength that I still had in my fingers. Just praying. Let me just open this door. This door needs to be open. His weight was on me, but it wasn't good enough. I managed to turn the knob that locks the door from the inside. I
Hmm.
managed to turn that. As I was struggling with the knob, he's trying to pull me. I'm struggling with the knob. Something just opened the door. The door just slammed open. That was my escape. I thought that was my escape.
Hmm. Come on, sis.
I landed in the hallway.
Hmm.
I was sitting in the hallway, still screaming for help. The
Hmm.
Liberian old lady on the other side, older lady, the Spanish people in their apartment, they had the door open like halfway. Everybody's apartment door was open. I'm in the hallway. I'm right in the middle part of the hallway. That's where the force pushed me. I'm sitting there. Blood is pouring everywhere. Oh, I remember saying over and over again, I would not die.
Hmm.
I told God, I said, God, with all the good that I've done in this world, you would not let me die.
Hmm.
I would not die. And I remember it because even the Liberians, they were standing there praying to and saying the same thing. Yes, you will not die. Keep saying that you will not die. And I
Hmm.
said it over and over. I would not die. I managed to look up. Why did I look up? Because I heard doors slamming. Why are these people closing their doors?
Wow.
I'm sitting there, and then something said, look to the right, trying to figure out why these people closing their doors. Because they saw him coming. My back was turned to my apartment door.
Hmm.
They saw him coming. I didn't see him. They saw him. Everybody closed their door.
Wow.
When I look up, he had a scissor.
Hmm.
He came outside with a scissor. You know the knife set on the stick?
Mm-hmm.
When you buy the set of knives,
Yeah, there's always
the
scissors.
wooden, yeah, that scissor. Because that's the only scissor I had in my apartment. I look up. The first thing was my face, back to back, the
Mm.
side of my face.
Wow.
All I kept saying, with him still going, I would not die.
Mm.
He took the scissor. That's why you see that picture with the split in my face.
I heard Zoe hearing this story.
He planted the scissor in my face. That was the last blow to me.
Wow.
He planted it, left it there, and rushed back into the apartment, closed the door. I was sitting there, still proclaiming over myself, I would not die. T, you're not dying here today. You will not die. And here I am today explaining this.
Mm. Amen.
I look, the police came, and the neighbors were looking around
Mm.
because my apartment, where it was set up, I was on the second floor, but from my balcony, there's the AC system that was built under the balcony that you can step down onto that, and then you can reach the ground. So he went back inside, changed his clothes, and used the balcony to get out.
Mm.
When the police came in, they rushed in and told me that, hey, the ambulance is on the way. Hang in there. The ambulance is on the way. I felt what death feels like.
Mm.
Because when help came, I felt like doing everything in the world. I felt like sleeping. I felt like using the bathroom, number one, number two.
Oops, sorry, guys.
I felt like, just everything in me it was so light. And I had this one officer who was by me because they couldn't move me until the ambulance came. If anybody knows about Eden Park has they have different entrances, but they close all of them except for the main entrance. You have come in and go out. But the apartment building I was in was all the way in the back. And they have speed bumps every two less than a mile, every high speed bump there. So the police came, we had to wait on the ambulance. This one police officer was there by me. What I thought were stupid questions actually saved me
Mm.
because he kept asking for my name. He kept asking for my date of birth. And then he would switch it and ask the same question. He just kept doing it over and over. That was to keep me alert. Every time I
Mm-hmm.
tried, I'm so sleepy. No. What's this? What's that? What's the other?
Mm-hmm. They gotta
He
make sure
kept
you keep
asking.
up.
When I got in the ambulance, the same thing. I got rushed to the hospital.
Hold on, I will show your face. Go, my people. Y'all hold on. Go ahead. People asking me to show your face.
When I got in to the ambulance, the same thing. When I got to the hospital, it was already set. Nurses, doctors, surgeons, everybody everywhere. And they had to ask me questions about what happened. As they're explaining, they're marking you off X and signature because every surgeon had their own area to do their surgeries on.
Take a screenshot of it.
Marking, marking off the X and then putting a signature. My sister had come in. It was her who took that main picture. That I don't even know how it ended up on the internet, but she took those pictures. They had given me how you call it, put the IV and everything. They were just about to roll me into surgery. They finished marking all the other areas.
Is this good? You said bring it down.
And with the little strength I still had in me, I kept saying, and then luckily one of the surgeons heard it. He came
Is it
closer and I
going
said
down?
it.
Okay, yes. Okay, good. All right.
I kept saying it, and then he heard it and came closer. I said to him that, hey, my elbow, my elbow. I kept repeating it. And he said, which elbow? And then I pointed over to my right elbow. Because apparently I was laying on it. They didn't turn me over to see if I had scars on my back area. I guess the people in the ambulance told them I didn't have no wounds in the back area, so they didn't pay attention to that. I said my elbow, my elbow. And then he lifted my elbow and I screamed. And he said, oh shit, right elbow broken. And then they had to do all that stuff. While they were doing it, I was going under already. They had sedated me already. I woke up in the hospital. I spent over 2 weeks in the hospital. I had casts on my hand from here to here on this left hand. I had a cast on the right hand from the wrist all the way up here. The only two fingers that was working on me were these two fingers.
Yeah, and the minutes are we dying for?
These two fingers. They had sold this opening part. I was able to use these two fingers. These other ones that were in the cast, they were straight up the cast. I couldn't use them. I was sewed up everywhere. I was in the hospital. I couldn't do anything for myself. For y'all who's saying it's been 5 years that he served his time, why am I talking about it? I had to learn how to walk. I had to learn how to talk. I had to learn how to use my body. I was like a child again.
Big ball will buy mine.
I couldn't eat solid foods. I lived on toast because I needed to have food in my system to take the medications I were on. My medication list was long, and most often they kept changing
Hmm.
when I actually made it out of the hospital. In order for me to leave the hospital, I could. They told me I had to learn to balance myself a little bit, at least by myself, before they could let me out. So I was in therapy. They took me downstairs to therapy, bring me back upstairs. I couldn't even go to the bathroom by myself.
Hmm.
To see an able-bodied person going back to learning how to do these things that I'm doing now. This right hand of mine is still not flexing like this. 4 surgeries later, it can bend like this now.
Wow.
And after every surgery, I had to start therapy the same day because they didn't want my muscle to lock because the hand was stiff. Imagine having sore and then you having another human being pressing on, pushing on the arm that's stiff to give it, to make it flex.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was going through. Imagine not even being able to put your 2 feet up a stair, just a stair. That was therapy that I had to do when I left the hospital. Learn to walk again, learn to talk again. You said 5 years. Yes. 5 years. I still have a hole at the back of my nasal area. There's still a hole back here. I still go through excruciating pains, most especially wintertime. If I eat something hot, I burn people. The snot comes down and I don't feel it. I still don't have my feelings back in this lower part of my face. Yes, 5 years later, I still don't have the feelings that I should
Hmm.
have in these areas.
No kids. She don't have any child.
I don't
He,
have
he
kids.
got kids.
He has three, 2 girls, 1 boy. I still don't have feelings. God saved my life. I say it all the time that there's a purpose for my life.
Mm-hmm.
You know what it is to have major veins pop, cut, slice, and you still get to live?
Hmm.
You know what it takes to have 20 plus wounds over your body? Stab wounds. It's not play stabbing. Force stabs into one's body. PTSD, depression, and those are all the high ones, high level ones. PTSD, anxiety, depression. Do you know what it takes to go through that? One person? That's just three I'm naming. That's three major ones. That you say in 5 years that he has served his time. What time?
Mhm.
We
Never
did
told
court on
himself nothing
Zoom.
that he was.
Yeah. We did court on Zoom. All the courts except for one, we did on Zoom. That's why I say all the time I'm sad when it comes to the justice system in Minnesota because they are not for the victim. They are up to
Mhm.
saving money. The city needs to save money or whatsoever it is that they're saving money for.
Wow.
He wasn't charged for attempted murder. He was charged for assault one and two.
Hmm. That's not a good
That's
charge.
the reason why it was just 8 years and some months given to him. Beller, to answer your question, that's what I said I was going to get to that. The least he should have spent in jail if he was charged for exactly what he did should have been 14 years. The least.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm over here. Yes, 5 years. I still have surgeries that I have to do. I still have nasal surgery that I have to do. I'm still fighting insurance on it because according to insurance, that's cosmetic procedure. Even though it was done to me not for my pleasure, I didn't ask to get a nose job from him because that's one he gave me. The hole that's back here, I'm still fighting with insurance to fix it so I
Hmm.
can breathe better and feel better. It said it's cosmetic procedure. I have a rod in my elbow. That's a rod. Because this bone here that we all have, it got destroyed. That's what broke the blade.
Hmm.
I've done 4 surgeries on this arm. More to go. But I'm the one who's set back on it. Because the pain that goes with it, the process that goes with it. My talking is still not perfect, but I thank God that I can speak up for myself. I hated talking for so long because everything I said, I had to repeat it. Everything had extra S's in it.
Hmm.
I'm still going through it. The major veins, the major artery, if y'all didn't know, it's in your thigh. I got stabbed in my thigh, my left leg, left thigh. One of the stab wounds was there.
Wow.
Do you know the pain that I go through? I can only walk for a certain distance. My leg wants to give up on me. But you claim it's 5 years that he have served his time. What time?
And that's a lifetime you gotta suffer.
Yes. Is 4 years in prison good enough time for taking someone else's life? Is it good enough?
Hmm.
If I had died, what would you guys be saying? I took this dude in 2019. We went to the East Coast. According to him, that was his first time being on the East Coast.
Mm-hmm.
I spent the 4th of July on the East Coast. I'm a New York girl. Those who don't know, I'm a New York girl. I'm from the East Coast. So I said, let's go. I need to go see my mom. And 4th of July is boring in Minnesota, so I need to go on the East Coast. We took a flight. I booked a hotel, La Quinta. It was so expensive, but it was nice. I paid for it. We went on the East Coast. We went and saw my mom and stuff. My mom told him, I hope you will take care of my daughter. Oh my, I got her. When we came back from the East Coast, this stuff happened to me. I didn't see my mom until she passed
Mm.
in person.
Wow.
Because my mom had this kind of thing of when you go see her and she just feels that vibration from you. When something is off, you don't have to tell her.
Mm.
Yeah. So I pulled off with my scars and everything, especially my face. I couldn't do that. I used to talk to her. My other sisters used to go see her. I would talk to her on videos and stuff, joke with her on videos, and she never saw me in person. How do you measure, Liberian people, how do you measure someone's pain? He did the crime, he served the time. What time? My life can never be the same. 4 years in prison was nothing compared to even 1 year of what I went through, what I'm going through. His full body is intact. And my ear here, even my ear had to be so.
Hmm.
What on my body, on my upper, well, down to the thigh, that didn't get touched. My healing process, some of it was scar repairing. Most of the scars that you see looking cute and stuff, I had to go back to the surgeons for them to cut those original scars and then sew my skin back together with their signature scars,
Hmm.
just so I couldn't live with that original scars on me. That's some of the healing I've gone through.
Hmm.
I couldn't drive around in Brooklyn Park. especially when I get on Zane in Brooklyn Park. My heart would start pounding, heart would beat like it's about to happen to me again. Just being in a neighborhood was
Mm.
traumatic. Can that be given back to me? I've gone from doing for myself, doing me, taking care of me, a whole me, and having different nurses, doctor taking care of me, families taking care of me. I couldn't do shit for myself. Not a damn thing I could do for myself. Liberian ladies, how will you feel at an age where you're seeing your menses, right? To have somebody every time you need your pad change, to have somebody do that for you, or able-bodied person going on the other side for somebody else to keep doing that for you. That you could only sleep in one position. Me, I loved my bathing business. Before I go to work, I shower. When I come from work, put food in a microwave, straight in the bathroom, shower. I couldn't, I wasn't allowed to put water on my body for weeks. Y'all know how when we smell something rotten, how we do our face and our nose, we turn away from it. Is look at stuff sore in your face, in the area where your smell comes from. Imagine having that smell every day sitting right there on your face. That's what I went through.
Somebody wants to know if you dated since.
I tried. I've tried. I hated men.
This can traumatize you with dating the
I
next
I
person.
hated everybody. Let me let me leave it here for now. You can bring people on. Sure.
Yes, thank you,
You
thank
can
you.
you can
That's
bring
it.
people on. Yeah.
All right, thank you so much for explaining, guys. Ladies and gentlemen that's watching the live tonight, I want to say thank you. Thank you so much for sharing too. Because without you guys sharing, other people will not hear the story of our beautiful sister. But we want to say thanks to a very big thank you to God first because He gave her this testimony to make today. Because if you're not going to give her that life, to live to tell her story, we're not going to hear the story. Everybody is just going to have their own part of the story to tell. Some people are going to say the wrong thing. Oh, she was probably doing useless thing. You know, our people, they don't. When people don't know the story, they will say anything. But we glad that she waited 5 years or whatever to tell the story. But 5 years like yesterday. If something like this don't happen to you, you will not understand what I mean. Like it's like every day you live in that fear. When you see anybody with nerve, you kind of shake. You think somebody coming to kill you again. That's how this kind of things happen. So it took her a while to gather herself together. So I really applaud her for that. Hello, caller, how are you?
I'm good. Is your name Zari?
Guru.
Zora?
Yes.
Hi, Cece, how are you? Sorry, I forgot your name again, Zen.
Oh, Zuru, I'm good.
Not you, her. Yeah, I know you
Oh,
say your name
oh,
is her.
Oh,
Lisa.
Letitia.
Hey, Letitia, how are you, Mama?
I'm good. That's
First of all,
Bella.
yeah, it's me, Bella.
Yeah. Hey.
First of all, I want to extend my condolence because this is quite painful. It is hard to listen to. It is hard to watch this and listen to you explain your story. This is very, very sad. And I pray that God straighten you. I'm glad to see that you're in a place that you can explain, you can tell your story. You're a survivor, you're a strong woman. I've never been spit on before. Before I will talk about a man even putting his finger down my neck, if it's not sexually. So to go through that type of pain where it's like you're looking at death, your life is flashed before your eyes. I
That's
can't imagine.
Hmm.
I'm very, very sorry, but I just wanted to ask you a few questions. I won't be too personal. I won't be too nosy. I just wanted to know
Yeah, thank
how
you.
long you dated this man for before you let
We
him go ahead.
before I let him
No,
finish
before he
with.
moved in with you. How long you know him for? How you got to know him? Because I think I must have missed that part.
We got to know each other through because I moved here and I was at my sister's place,
Mm,
and he was one of the individuals that used to come through my brother-in-law, my sister, significant other. He was one of those that used to come around, and that's how we met. And being in the when we started talking, and then later on, I got to know that he was in a relationship.
mm,
Yeah, so how I got to know it was after we had started talking, and I seen the lady started coming into the household, the same household that we met at my
mm.
sister and her kids and significant other place.
ask her, is she light skinned like Toto?
Hmm.
The lady you're talking about, how does she look like? Is she light skinned? I want to know that Koto.
Mm-mm.
Okay,
It's not Koto.
okay.
I'm not gonna call her name, but I mean everybody got their story. But I met her and what actually the fact is what actually made me to go through with the relationship was that without him being there, she had come in and I didn't know who she was because I had just moved here. So I didn't know who she was, and then she was having a conversation, and then she kept calling his name, kept calling his name, and then I pinched my sister. I'm like, "Is that who I think she's talking about?" But she wasn't saying like positive things, like she was done with a relationship and blah 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 and stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, well,
You
she's
can ask my question, man. Just relax.
yeah. What's that?
No, I'm talking to my friend in the comment section.
Yeah.
Okay, so you say y'all knew each other for a while before y'all dated.
It was just no, 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 no. I It was in 2 years' time
So you met him within two
of
years,
me
y'all
moving
dated, and he
here.
moved in with you.
Yeah, the next into the next year was when I moved into my place. Yeah, and then he came there to me.
So all of this spiral when you broke up with him and took your car keys and took your house keys and told him to leave, or the abuse started and you was enduring it and putting up with
The,
it and you just got fed up one day.
yeah, the I explained earlier that
Oh, I'm
it
sorry, I'll
was
probably in and out.
yeah, yeah, it was abuse before, and I was the one there protecting him.
Okay.
Police was involved. He had gone to jail. I went and bailed him out. Yeah,
Who?
I did that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Chantel, let me just say what I wanted to say. I'm so
Yeah, go ahead.
sorry. How you call it? What her name? As
Letitia.
that that Tisha, I'm so sorry this happened to you. Um, Sina is like a brother to me. We all when I used to live in Minnesota, that's Jeff
This
brother.
sounds like Edith.
Yeah, that's me. So
Mm,
at
yeah.
the time I just moved here because when I was in Minnesota, he and my other friend they were dating. So when I moved, they just told me they say, oh, but Zina be a girlfriend and they put you in jail. But I didn't even know this is how the whole beating was like. I just felt it was just something just
Hmm.
boyfriend
Edith,
girl.
it wasn't beaten. It was
I didn't even know
Literally
this.
attempted murder.
Yeah.
I think just the person knew I just go and said no. So I didn't even know because at that time the picture didn't come up. I went right
Mhm.
when it posted I said, ah, but this is not the person. I didn't even know this is how bad it was. Like, wow. I am so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I don't
thank
know.
you.
I'm so sorry. Like, what?
Mhm.
That was
That's me
premeditated,
here.
taking a knife, taking a scissor. He meant to kill
Yeah.
you.
He told me he was, but God said no.
Wow.
What?
Yeah. That's me right there.
You know, talking to Teen Jedi, my whole body started creeping like, uh, so up.
Stronghold,
Yeah.
Imagine your body creeping. Imagine my body that it
what
happened
she
to.
felt.
Yeah.
No, this
Well,
is
thank you.
You're very, very strong. We thank God for your life. Domestic violence is not a joke, ladies.
It's
And I
not.
know sometimes we women, for me, I take certain things seriously. And I pray to God that I never meet a man that will sweep me off my feet where I will ignore red flags. But
Mhm.
we as women, we really need to be more, what's the good English word for it? We need to be more
And where?
aware, like have self-awareness where little things that pop up in the relationship would be like a wake-up call to you. A man shouldn't do the worst to you before you walked out. The little things. I had a guy I broke up with. We did it for over a year. That man made a threat telling me how my mama already get plenty of children. When he read it, my mom will cry until she'll not be able to cry no more because of
What?
saying that.
Hmm.
Because of saying that, I literally left that man, put a restraining order. Like I grew up in a home where I grew up with a mother and father under the same roof. I was raised in the household. I was trained. So it's like I don't know how to take certain things from men. One small little
Mhm.
thing, you out. Because I grew up with love. I know what love is. I still
Oh yeah.
experience love. So I don't let no man trick me into thinking you doing bad to me is you loving me and I gotta endure it. I gotta be there because I wanna be with you or because I wanna love you. And to be honest, I don't wanna be insensitive, but from what you said, it seems that you love that man more than you loved yourself.
That's
And you
why.
wanted that
Well, I
relationship
guess
more
you
than him.
said. I guess you said you were going in and out. But I
Mm-hmm.
said I started explaining on the kind of person I was
Mm-hmm.
before getting into this relationship.
Mm-hmm.
I was the no nonsense ticker. You
Hmm.
say one word, your voice is too loud for my comfort, I'm gone. And then I found myself trapped,
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
trapped in a way that I didn't know how trapped I was until it was too deep.
It was too late.
Mm.
Yep.
somebody. My friend asking. She said, "How did uh, the families,
Check this, what they said, what they had to say about this.
your take on this whole?"
At first, I sealed myself with anger. I didn't want to be bothered. And my sisters did the same thing too. Like cheated me from, everybody. Because I needed to be away from everybody. Like I wasn't communicating with anybody. But when I actually did get in contact with, like, especially his mom, because his mom and I was close. His mom and I could have conversations when I had made up my mind about leaving because I used to call her and give her complaints. And she was one of those that said, "You're too good for this. You need to leave this relationship."
Your
Hmm.
mom even
Yeah.
warned you.
Yeah. But it
He
was
was
in
really
my
blinded in
leaving,
love.
it was in that process when I had given up on it that I made up my mind. Because this appointment I was in, right, it had an end date that was in July of that year. But I didn't tell the leasing office I was leaving in time. When I went to them in July, they told me that you needed to give us 60 days notice before leaving. And with the 60 days, I had to, because that July my lease had expired. And I told them I was looking to leave. So they told me they're not accepting for me to leave. I have to give them 60 days notice, which I did. So they gave me August and September. So that was month to month that I had to pay. So July expired. August was the first month. September, I should be moving out. That's the process I was in. So with all the mind that I made up, that when this lease is over, no one's going with me anywhere. This is going to be the parting way. Everybody's going to go their own separate ways. And too bad, August is where and when it happened.
Mm.
Hmm.
Y'all live in the same city? Is he still in the same city with you? Do you know?
I have no clue.
How do you feel
But
hearing
the
that he's
thing,
out?
you don't even know. When I heard that he was coming out, I went through all the outlets possible to prevent him getting in contact with me.
Do you have camera at your place now?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I went for an OFP,
What's that?
order of protection.
Oh, restraining order. Mm.
Yeah. So we did that. Again, it had to be on Zoom because he was still in there and he had a release date. So let me give y'all something, right? So for the order of protection, we had to, I had to do the paperwork and then live through the process because all the questions and all those things that needs to go to the judge needs to know why you need an OFP. So I had to go through the whole process again of explaining why I needed it. They gave us a court date. They give the paperwork to the sheriff, and the sheriff had his address, which was the prison, to deliver it to him. And they failed to deliver it on time because the judge set a court date for us to be on Zoom because he's in prison, I'm out, and then the judge, it will be a Zoom meeting, a Zoom court, and to order either me having an OFP or not having it. So we had to be in court and we had to do it over Zoom. So I went through the whole process. The day of the court, they had not served him. So I had to sit on Zoom, and you cannot be on there and not be on camera. It's required that you have to be on camera. He has to be on camera. I have to be on camera. The judge have to be on camera. The sight of just seeing him, he's not in person. He's not outside. He's still in prison in a separate area on Zoom.
The fact that you're in the same space with him terrified you.
I felt terrified.
Hmm.
My anxiety was on the highest of all
Level.
high. Just seeing
Hmm.
this person on Zoom. So imagine now knowing that this person is out.
Hmm.
How am I feeling?
Hmm.
But yes, the tick to it though. The judge asked him, do you think that Letitia should have this OFP against you? he asked the judge if he could have one against me.
For what? What did you do to him? You're not an aggressor.
That's what the judge asked him. But that was in the second, because being that they did not serve him, we had to come on Zoom again. So I had to relive this stuff within days.
Hmm.
On that second Zoom, when he actually was served, that's the question he asked the judge. And the judge asked him for what? The man, whole face turned pink. And he said, the areas that we lived in, the neighborhoods, have these supermarkets, African markets and stuff that we go to. That's his excuse as to why he should get an OFP against me. What if he's in a supermarket, in a store, and I come in there? He said, that's why you need an order of protection against her. What did she do to you? Was she the one who stabbed you, or you did all this stuff to her to warrant her getting an OFP? When you're in a store or anywhere and you see her, you need to be 4 to 8 blocks away from that area.
Somebody is asking, did he ever try to reach out when he was incarcerated or when he came out, like sincerely being remorseful?
I just explained to y'all what the man said in court for me to get an order of protection. If he can get one
So
against
that
me,
means he's not
is that
remorseful,
someone who's
Jeremy.
being remorseful? Is that someone who's sorry for what they did?
Jeremy, your question is answered.
It's not like, oh, your honor, I understand what I did. I don't plan on doing X, Y, and Z to her again. She's safe from anywhere I'm at. Anywhere I see her, I'm going to go away or whatsoever. His question was if he can get one against me.
Hmm. Still being defensive and wow.
But y'all didn't see the message he sent to Teddy, to Razo.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, sorry. You said,
What he said.
hold on. Here we go.
The only post I seen is the one that Raza posted with Zoe. I didn't follow up again with anything else.
No, he sent a message to Razo.
He said, hold on. He said, hey, bro, thanks for the blog. He who is without sin through the first stone, I did the crime and done my time. So what people say doesn't bother me at all. I don't have my past from anyone, but thanks for making my page famous. I know who I am, and people who know me know better. Please keep up the good work by posting me on all platforms because it doesn't bother me at all.
Hmm.
The person who asked the question, you heard that?
That man is still not remorseful. Ladies, I don't care how good that toto is because I know. Sorry, I don't want to make jokes. I don't want to be funny, but let me cheer you up. I know y'all like bring me your prick benish cronje de pipi sin. When a man get beat prick to put your in pin every night, you can take it. Broke prick or dete prick or community prick or it don't matter, you can collect it. Please, you need to start taking certain things seriously. These men are monsters. They are demon. They don't have empathy. They don't have compassion. They don't have no emotion. They will literally kill you and say, "I'm not Joe. It was built for human being. I'm not Joe. They're not animal inside." They don't care. They don't have nothing to lose, because a man that is willing to jeopardize his freedom to take another person's life. And I don't know how women are still out here thinking that man is somebody attractive. I don't know, but y'all prick Benny. The way y'all there big boy out there.
Speak,
When they
sister.
love
That's
started,
right.
we get one talking about but he found. And
Yeah,
the
I'm
person is
telling
supposed
you,
to
they
be
don't
talking.
care. When they find out, they following.
But some of
Uh,
some of the things, some of the things that was really hurtful, right? It was like question, oh, what did she do to him to make him do what he did to her?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing in Liberian's community. That's one thing that I always say is every time someone does bad, it's not punishable the right way. They always ask, oh, what did this person do? What did that other person do? If he had killed me, it would be so many other stories like the stories that was told.
Of course,
Mm-hmm.
people not even care. Anyways, the story be dead by now.
I know. Yep.
Y'all
You
know
Friday.
probably you'll probably
that's
be
one.
forgotten about, my dear.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Jessica Jerry carried my story.
Oh, that all a woman bra
According
can reach on her neck,
according
please.
to her, it was the whole food stamp thing, and she was carrying. I
Mm.
was in the hospital. My sister had brought my phone to me. I was in the hospital. I called Jessica Jerry. I messaged her and I told her that she needed to call me. If she needs to tell a story, call me and let me tell you exactly what happened before you go on your page explaining whatever. The only truth thing she said, which she knew the friends because he had called his friends that same when he changed his clothes and he was on his way. They caught him in the parking lot. He was all changed, ready. He was going out. According to them, he had called him and said, "Oh my man, where you at? Oh, I'm at the house. Oh, y'all over there chilling. Oh, I'm coming there to chill." After you, according to maybe he thought he had already killed me, but too bad.
But Carrie
Oh,
said,
you talking
So you
about Jessica,
attempting,
that one who can
so
still
you
smell children and
attempting to
oil?
kill somebody, and now you about to go fix up a story that you weren't even there because that's how it looked. That's how it looked. That you had killed this person. Now it's going to be your story against their family.
how was
But
he
too
going
bad, I'm still here to tell
to,
my story.
how was he going to escape when everybody saw him? His fingerprint would be all on you. So he was just done by him trying to run away. He just supposed to turn
He
himself in.
he had a thing. He had a thing that he had going on. He had a storyline, but he got caught right in the parking lot. He didn't even get to leave the apartment complex, which was even better.
That one with her one cobra bra, that's why she not get
And
good man
then
of quality.
and
That
then
was
Sergi.
Jessica.
And then
That
Sergi
one
was
cobra
another
bra, we
one
can
that
reach on her
carried
neck.
Madame Ina Dog carried a story too.
oh, poo
And she
boy.
was on there. She was on there talking about, oh, my cousin went through this and that. And she was speaking up for me. And she was explaining again something that wasn't true.
She always lied. That one always
And I
lied.
was here on my phone in a hospital bed with my two fingers that was working. I was over there typing. I went into her comment section and I typed into her comment section that what she was saying wasn't true. And then people in the comment section alerted her that, hey, the person you say you're speaking up for is over here telling you that you're lying. And then she was on there, oh, that my face the juke, that my this that did this too, that my dad that did that too. Seiji, let me
That,
hear. I'm still here to explain my story. You and Jessica Jerry, y'all were running with whatever.
but
And
you saw
you took my pain to be a joke.
you see how come
But
I
I
hate them?
charge it. I charge it. I always charge things to heaven. I always charge it to God. Because come so quickly. Come in a way that you don't even see it. What you do always comes back.
Boyfriend disgrace the other one. Right now she homeless. The other one can't even show us in the lights. That
I
just
have
thought
been through this stuff. I became homeless
Wow.
with sore and everything, healing, going to therapy, doing surgeries. I became homeless in Minnesota.
because he wasn't working and how they support.
Mm.
I had a few support system. I have people help me here and there that got me to where I am right now. I tell God thank you for those individuals. If it wasn't for them, I don't know because I had given up on life. It wasn't the scars that was hurting me anymore. It was everything else that was happening with it. Having it all, and then everything is gone
Losing it.
from under you. You don't know where the next turn is going to be. That's how my life was. I didn't know what tomorrow was. I had
Hmm.
no plans for it. Therapy helped me. Therapy helped me. If I wasn't strong, I would have given up.
Been suicidal.
There were so many things that I could have done.
Hmm.
But the questions those therapies ask, I did therapy every day when it started. Every day. If I'm not calling in, they call me. If my phone ring, they don't hear, they will call. They will reach other outlets to get to me. And they had to talk to me.
Myself.
Do you
Praise
feel
God.
like do you feel like you're going to live till tomorrow? That's some of the questions. If you're going to take your life, what you think you're going to do?
Hmm.
Do you think life is worth living? Imagine going through all this stuff and people asking you those questions. And you
Hmm.
lay down with all the pains. Nobody can help you with the pains.
Hmm.
Yes, somebody can help you carry you to the bathroom and wipe your ass, but nobody can help you with the pains. And I've been through it. I'm still going through it. I have a medal in my arm for life.
Hmm.
I still have a hole in the back of my nasal area. I still don't have feelings in parts of my face.
Hmm.
I just started doing for myself. You know what knife did to me? The sight of knife. You know what it did to me? I was traumatized. Seeing knife always pull me back to that situation. It's the same therapy that got me, and I can be in the same space, see a knife, and the feeling is still there, but I talk myself out of it. I had to go to the hospital almost every day, but when I first came, our nurses had to come in to take care of my wounds. When they're removing the tapes, removing the wrap, they
They had
had
to
to
do a
use
wound dressing
scissors.
every day. Hmm.
They had to use scissors. Imagine scissors touching my skin, and I felt like it was doing something to me.
Because that was the same scissor that wounded you. Hmm.
But I've come this far that I'm able to sit here today to explain part of what I've been through.
Hmm.
My Liberian
You're
people, it
The
strong.
wasn't
people
beaten,
that
yeah?
want to see him, this
I
is him.
wasn't beaten. I wasn't in a fight.
Hmm. Now they found boy there. Oh. I see somebody say found boy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, I call your panty tight and seal your pussy tone. I'm gonna see you over
You
there.
what? Uh,
Mm.
Girly Moore, he's out. He's out of prison.
the other relationship then too, he
He
been.
he spent like 4 years in there. He's out on probation.
You're strong. You're strong, my dear. I
He
pray
was
that God
given he was
continue.
given only a little over 8 years,
Hmm.
And he only spent four.
and claiming that he did his time. He did the crime. He did the time. That he should be left alone.
He should be coming out here to apologize to you for what
No,
happened.
she don't even need an apologies
But
at this point.
right,
Honestly, he can take that. It's not gonna change nothing. He shouldn't even try to
exactly.
be in contact with her at this point. You're a strong woman. I pray that God continue to heal your heart. God continue to straighten you in every way, physically, mentally, emotionally. I really
Hmm.
do pray that God see you through because this is lifetime of you being traumatized. This is a lifetime pain. This is a lifetime of emotions battling,
Yeah.
fighting for your sanity. The fact that he's out, you have to be looking over your shoulders when you get out, because motherfuckers like that, when they get out, they
Oh
either
yeah.
seeking revenge or something, because at this point they ain't got
Mm-hmm.
nothing to lose. They already been there. What else can they lose? I pray that you're taking every cautions to keep safe. Oh, she dropped. To keep safe.
Oh.
Make sure your place is
Okay.
fully camera is there from your parking lot to your door to your place. Make sure you have your pepper spray with you. And I really pray that God see you through. This is not easy. And for women out here, I'm gonna get off now. We need to be careful, ladies. Man, business can pass. The
Mm-hmm.
one red flag a man shows you should be enough for you to walk out. Don't wait for it to get worse. Don't wait for you to be in the casket. Don't wait for you to be in the hospital all banded up. Don't wait for it to be too late. Don't let love is not supposed to hurt. I live by days every day. Love is not supposed to hurt. A man that love you would never want to hurt you. If you ever find yourself in a place where you love a man more than yourself, you need to reevaluate and reflect on yourself.
Mm.
Our
Thank you.
life matters to us. We shouldn't be out here prioritizing being with a man than loving ourselves. You shouldn't, as a woman, you should never be in a position where you want a man more than he wants you. And sis Latifah's story is an example of women losing themselves to men because, like she said, she was a woman of no nonsense. But meeting a man that swept her off her feet, she was there covering up for him during the process of him abusing her small. She was still covering up for him, backing up for him. Police will come, she will deny being touched.
Mm-hmm.
We need to be careful, ladies. Man, business can pass. A man that love you will
The
never
same
make you to take care of him.
Tisha
Mm-hmm.
on the license to carry.
Yeah, ladies, please. So let me drop so somebody else can come, or you can bring her back.
Yeah, you need to
Okay.
bring
Thank
her
you
back.
so much.
Yeah,
Your name
yeah.
again, sir?
Bella Catcher.
Oh, thank you so much, Bella, for
You're
joining
welcome. Good
me.
night.
And good night,
Yeah.
Mama.
Oh, she dropped in. Let me drop to it. So she dropped, but it's
I
just,
think she's coming back.
it's
Um,
just sad. It's just sad.
it's
Like,
right. That's right. And this thing is happening every day. We're just talking about hers today, but it's something that going on every day, but people still hiding it and stuff like that. Some people not even brave to come here and
oh,
talk.
don't expose the other boy to that kid, girlfriend, Isha.
No.
Yeah, Razo exposed before they seen that story. Razo exposed it. The boy they say
Wow.
dating right now. He beat a girl until the girl she died for the tender bleeding or something. He beating kill her.
Oh my God. Okay, she's coming back. Wow. I saw a lot of things, a lot of abuse going on. A lot. Some people live to tell the story, some people don't.
Yep.
No, you're sorry. I don't know who the heck. There's an individual that be calling you call it on Messenger.
Mm,
I don't know how to get that thing off.
They call you. Oh,
Yeah, call me and then I ended the call. The call was coming, I ended and then it took me off the live.
oh, okay. Yeah, they said something about answering, I think, messenger calls too, because people calling people when you answer on a FaceTime, you see a red club, you don't survive. So that's something people should be careful with too.
No, I
If it,
didn't answer it. I ended it because it came through my screen. I pressed the decline and then I just
okay,
finished the screen.
yes.
okay.
When you should get a gun or license to carry to protect yourself.
Okay. I'm working on it. Yeah, trust me, I'm good.
Hmm.
So Gemma, welcome.
Guys,
Go on, welcome.
I say I
you
have to come with
can't
my
can't
camera
let
on
me share for
today.
no
I
reason.
hear the ping in my house. You
What'd
know,
you
a
say,
lot of
man?
people out here, they will get a lot of things to say. But if it don't happen to you or somebody
Mhm.
you know, you always say, "Oh, if I will know," or "if she will know." We shouldn't judge anybody.
Mhm.
She know what happened to her, and I'm so happy that she was able to have the screen to come and explain.
for people to hear her story. I feel so hurt. We've been talking behind the scene, but my heart.
Uh-huh.
I feel your pain from that story, my sister.
Thank you, sis.
Be strong. God is in control.
Amen.
Yeah.
And that's some of the strength for me to be able to explain.
That's why when things happen to me, all my friends that know me, they be tired because I have to explain and let it out. It don't have to, be on social media, but I will call everybody I know. And for me, I would still want to hear from him just for my heart to relax.
Hmm.
Yeah, it will be so heavy. I just want to hear him say that sorry. And hard to say I really feel it, man.
So why, if he's not willing to say that sorry, then
If
how
he's
you
not
gonna
willing,
feel?
I just leave it with God. But if
Okay.
he had a chance to say, "Oh, I'm sorry for what happened," we are human beings. Things happen.
Oh, I charge it to heaven already. I leave my own with God.
Yeah. We can tell you what to do. You know the best thing
No, yeah,
because you've been through them, man.
yeah.
Wow. You're talking to my whole body. Oh, gosh.
Yeah. Oh,
That's called. We are continuing tomorrow. The story long. That's why it's time for people to ask questions.
whew. I felt like watching African movie.
I remember.
Yeah, for me when I
This is a
listen,
real life African movie.
yeah, when I listen,
They didn't treat
I
you right.
get more.
Why they have to run inside? All the time they were standing there, they were called the police. They didn't treat you right. I don't know. Like,
I
They're
can tell
the police
anybody 1 minute
want to be.
of somebody hating you, it feel like 6 to 10 hours.
Mm-hmm.
1 to 5 minutes when you on an attack. It don't
Oh
feel like
yeah.
5 minutes.
Y'all know how much blood I lost.
We're not in the same state.
I looking at the scars. I sat in a pool of blood.
Only God.
Yeah,
You know when Tisha said she went outside, right? That's the part that really scared me. When she went in the hallway, because when you open that door, you feel like there's a relief, there's help. And then you seeing people that doors open, so you know, okay, this person will not be brave to come out here again while people are here. But if this man still came out with scissors in his hands, and these people close that door, for me, I would
There
just give
was
her that faith
nobody
for me
there
because
to
at that point, my hope
damage.
will be gone. Yeah. It's like you're seeing life, and then at the end of the day, life is like it's shut down in front of you, boom. Because when the door closed, when those people close their doors, I know teacher just felt like that was it for her.
that's what I thought. But
And
like
he kept stabbing her in her face.
I kept saying I wasn't going to die, and obviously I didn't. So
It just
God
Your
is good.
your faith kept you alive.
mm-hmm.
You spoke with faith, and that's what we all need to have faith. Believe in God. Like because at a certain point in your life, certain situation, the police cannot help you. God, your parents, I don't know how much they love you. They can be on the phone. They can't help you at that point. But it's only God. It's
Only
you and God in that point, in that situation at that time. It's only Him that can save you. So it's scary.
that
It's a
man didn't
really
have
really
nothing to
scary
lose.
situation.
then when you
Nobody
have
lose.
this dream, you can actually know it is dream. You can want waking yourself out of yeah. You can just want. And I think that's what going on with her. She
Whew.
just want to dream and she just want somebody to wake her up or something.
I never told you my wildest dream that. I mean, I said to you guys earlier, I took a knife out of this same individual here who thought that life wasn't working. He was going to take his life. I took a knife out of his hand to say that he would use a knife to try to finish me, to kill me. I never told him my wildest dream that was possible. It never
Has,
touched.
has he ever gone to check if something is wrong with him? Was he like traumatized in his youth or growing up? Did he go through some things that made him to be who he is? Because I would love for him to come and explain himself like one day. Because maybe, but he sent me friend request, me and his friends. I didn't even know it was him. I approve it. But I'm saying that's him. I just saw it just now with friends. So I get by sharing the thing somebody sent it to him, so he sent me friend request.
He
But if
said
you are hearing me, you're gonna watch this
he would
live.
sit and watch you. Yeah, he would sit and watch us.
Yes, I would love for you to come one day to have the courage to come on the show one day if you don't mind to just explain why. Like what pushed you to want to kill somebody that was only there to support you?
And
Like
we can say something about being judged. I really, at this point in time, for me coming to explain, stuff that happened to me, I really didn't care about judgment whatsoever because
mhm,
I dealt with all of that when it first happened to me because all the questions that was asked, it wasn't concerning, my well-being or if I was
mhm,
okay. No one came to my rescue outside of my family and stuff like that. So I really didn't give two F's. Who judged me on what? I mean, people said in the comment section, "Oh, it's been 5 years. Why?" And he have done his time. So people still doing it. So I really don't care. I'm just going to voice out how I feel, what I feel like saying out here, and I don't care about the judgment part.
that's right.
Phone is dying.
But I mean, if you would like to debunk some things that you said, like the life, whenever he feel like doing that, he can like send an inbox and let us know. We'll bring it on because I want to hear from him, like why he did it, like if he
Yeah,
feel
so
any type of
I
way.
you won't hear from him, man.
You, but Gemma, you just said if it was you, you want him to
But
tell me.
No, somebody who
Yeah.
tell you like no, the way you're saying that you have to hear from him, you
No,
say
I think if he decide to come, because we're talking about him. Obviously, some people will get offended, they will feel offended, and he'll want to come and say something. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to stop him because we are saying stuff against him. We want to, if he want to explain himself, we're going to listen to him. But where we think he's wrong, we're going to say it to him.
the only
So,
thing when he coming up here to explain himself, he must just tell us someone a demon was in him. He was
uh-huh,
leading him to do these things, and he really regretted his action. But there is no justification whether they get spit
that
in his
was that
face.
what I'm trying
exactly.
to say.
To
And not
make
even
her
He,
to
to say,
let
he
him
can
oh,
go.
come here and just say, I came here just to say sorry to teacher. I know how
So,
she feel.
so,
I know it's been years, and
so
my
for you
even
to
my
come
sorry
and say,
cannot take
explain
back
to
what I did
something
to her. That would be appreciated. We'll appreciate that.
like demon was working in him. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. The
Because when you look at him, you don't even expect somebody like that to think the way he thought to do what he did. So
And
it's
the people,
crazy.
people can commit murder. They don't have murderer tattoo across the head.
I know, right?
They don't carry a sign at the back to let people know what they are. So
somebody says say he not coming here. Self
I'm just grateful that our sister is alive. She can
no,
be
no.
able to tell the story.
That has to be
Jimmy,
fair for him to
even
come
the people
judge
they
and
are
say,
murder,
oh,
they
this one, that
murder
one.
people
Who
in the
not
jail. They
sorry?
give this time to explain for them to tell their own story. That's why they being they how they call it they how they call it they have to explain. He have to let other people look at him and see who he really is or who he really was. Or if he decide to he have to come out and say something so other people shouldn't make that same mistake that he did. It's
Mhm.
oh you coming on to say sorry to Letitia. No. Even the mother that
Let
he
me
just
debunk
listen to
anything
the
that's
kids.
sorry.
we have part two tomorrow. But let me put this in. One of the things that he was pleading here, his lawyer was pleading was he wasn't sane when it happened. Instead of sentencing him to prison, that you put him in a facility to be treated.
Yeah.
That's what he was claiming.
After bowing, I'm gonna take that
But
mental
the
something
judge
from his
told
body
him
before he go
in
to
the day,
school.
the judge told him you're going to go and serve time. When you come out, if you and your lawyer feel like you need to go to the home, you're going to have to do this on your own time, but you have to go and serve time.
Oh, he wanted them to put him in mental
That's
prison.
what they were pushing for. Yep.
Wow.
Even had a name of the place, the address of the place, and everything.
Look at
And
that.
yeah, for sentencing, they had that. They had
Wow.
laws that.
Hmm.
Yep.
My whole heart is heavy right now. Whew.
The fact that he did all of those stuff to you and he went about his business, put on new clothes. It's almost like the fear calling stuff when he did that thing to little Bowie and he changed his clothes. It's just a bring it back.
Yeah.
It's evil.
But yeah,
Really,
so
really evil.
Minnesota, the abuse cases that's in Minnesota, both male and female, it's just like something regular. It don't make no sense. People keep getting away with serious things. If people were getting charged on what they should be charged for, what they did.
Let me say something to how they call it to Chantel. It's not ever here using nobody trying to encourage him. Even when you do the crime in America, yeah, whether you how they call it, you go steal or you do this or if you serve the term, you on probation, you go for classes. They give you book for you to what are some of the things you regretted doing in your life? What are some of the things that you did that brought you to this state? You have to say something. You can't not to say they will be lying on him, even on your own platform. Other people need to know what and what not to learn from so individual. It's like, oh, he has to talk. You can't keep you like it's like you keep it silent. It's like you I don't even know how to put it, but it's like you you happy like a happy and to the person you did it to the person look at the stuff he wrote on a razzle in back. Even when you're on probation, they can get you boy, you go to classes. There were people will tell you to explain to read one paragraph. What are some of the things that you learned that you will not do again? What are some of the things that you did that you regretted? You have to say something just for him. I'm not trying to crucify him or try to judge him. This and that when he left with him. But he keeping mute is like he happy that he did it. He's not sad. He's not, like I don't even know how to explain it, but he has to say something, whether on his own platform. One day, he has to make other people to not to do what he did or not to even follow his footsteps for the next generation. So
The funny thing here is the man got daughters. Micah, in here. He got daughters. He got, so you can't just be quiet.
yeah, he have to for his own how to call it.
He
It's not
need
so.
to apologize to the woman so his son can be free.
Mm-hmm. That's
Hmm.
right. Hello.
Anybody
Hello,
platform, you want
Yeah.
to go to a
Hi,
platform and
How are you?
Lapu.
a
Yeah.
platform, you need to go to
How are
church.
you?
I'm good. How are you doing, Sis Beno?
Okay. Oh, Lapu, she's still there.
I think she traveled.
I think she dropped the house. Yeah, got two people are calling, but I can't bring everybody because people have to drop
Yeah,
off first.
we not still on there when people calling. We need,
Yeah,
drop.
you need to drop her. She's will be there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
other people want to come because I
I
can't
yeah.
bring
know.
everybody.
Like
Yeah,
give
your
people
drop her.
time
You
to
bring her
talk.
back.
Yeah, if you're still there, you can come back. You are hooping, yeah, so
Yeah,
you
me
can come
talk to
back.
her.
But
I
let
want to
me
speak
bring
to
the
her.
other people.
Yeah, we need to
You
drop
hearing
some
me,
other
Claire?
people to
Cause
come.
my
Yeah,
voice
okay,
now.
yeah, you just been on.
So when he said so, either what the people that attack you came to explain their side of the story, and who wasn't okay with it? Did I ever
Oh,
tell
that's
you
Ide.
okay
How
with
you
it?
doing, Ide? I just recognized your voice. How are you, Mama?
Not bad, or like how they call
Wow,
it.
glad you're feeling better. Yeah,
Even
I
the
felt
people
bad
who
when I
were
saw your
like
story.
last adding all together.
Lapu, she coming back.
Hold on, let me see. She's not. She's not coming yet. I think she will come. Somebody else calling. Two people calling. Okay.
Okay.
We talk about how you got it, man. How you got
No,
it.
it's good. I can add one more person. It's just like it's not. I don't know why I can't see.
It's a whole different thing you're talking
Yeah,
about.
where
Those
I can
people
talk.
want to lie so their story to make it sound good. Yeah, when they
Right.
we serve the same, it is just good. You know, American people don't want to do it.
Labu,
Tisha, call again, mommy. Um, you and somebody was trying to call, but I can't see you guys. Y'all try again, please.
Whether that in church in go, whether that conference center, he must not even apologize to her. He must rectify a mistake.
Exactly.
Step it. So he cheering. Because you will not tell me say you will not explain this to the children. If you not explain this to the children or a
hello.
grandparent, you will tell
My
them.
sister, please hold on, yeah. Let me speak to her. Hi, that says Benu from New
Is
York.
this Benno?
How are you, Mama?
God is good.
All the time. I'm very, very happy for you. And I tell God, thank you. God know the reason. God give you second chance. In a war, God give us second chance. Some people they get them third chance, they get them fourth chance. And I heard about your story. I cry like this. I know they get to one of her sister here called Lopu.
Yeah.
That your Lopu, eh?
Yeah,
No,
that's my cousin.
that's
That her
cousin.
cousin.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That how I got to know her. Lopu, she can buy for me. She live, I think, 280.
He live on very.
To
Yes.
her, to her, I go
Hello.
into her. That time had a stone.
What can justify? What? Finish talking, yeah. Finish talking because you know
Yeah.
what people.
At times I had a store. I was living, I think I was living 55. Time I just came from Liberia. I got to know them. And I go like that. She will say that you can sell a former thing to Lopu. You can sell to me. Now I'll be laughing. You see her, she walking. She don't homeworking nobody. Nothing. Every time I go like that, now I Lopu. I say, why your sister? She move for Benu. I said, what she move from here for? She said, you know, everybody want to move. Thank you, oh, God, more bless you, Lord, put to view her on. Mama, I
Man.
pray for you, God, more help you, God, more give you long life. For you to
Amen.
be in that kind of pain, your mom die. You were saying
Mm-hmm.
the genocide, I was crying on Facebook. So now you tell me to open my page to look at it. I just forgot, so he said I forget by my eating. Hey, la brain man. And you been in the country, they leave you. And you been in the country, they join the army, they say you owe my, owe the day. How you look at your friend, he might be kidding and you taking left to stop the girl. I said, I saw that picture that they are called Lopu. I said, Lopu, like your sister here? She said, Allah, I said, Allah. We all started adding girl and they said, what the girl? He said, it. What place you go
Yeah.
to the men from? Everybody. I said, I saw that picture. I cried that day. I called Lopu. It's still for Lopu. Answer me, Lopu was crying. She says, Belinda, my sister. Oh. Then you know her. I said, what?
Let
No,
me let me say
I don't want
something.
to go so fast.
Let me say something because I think the comment people they getting it all misunderstood. First of all, you say, "Oh, you're in one year, like what talking." First of all, who they say you're not even talking? If you can be breaking out to go in Razo, in Bass, and
Mm-hmm.
who tell you say he's not talking? He's talking. My point
Right.
You will
is,
get a pay.
it was
My
wrong.
sister, what you hitting your head for? You will get a pay.
Not.
It won't be once money they get on.
On social media to say what he did because he's still trying to justify or take it for making. Who told you say he's not talking? He's talking, but
Mm-hmm.
he's not even saying the truth. He did not get to that place where he would really know that what he did to that woman, it was really, really wrong. And he did not apologize to her children, or whosoever not to follow her
I
footsteps.
say you will get a pay. My sister, what you hitting your head for?
If
You
you
will
believe
get a
in the
pay. Somebody will do it to you once.
he's not saying the truth. I mean, the counter say when he was actually said the truth that, oh, what I did, it was wrong. Even the murderer they in jail, they can get a chance to talk one more about him. Just stop it, man. Your adness, you know, trying to understand what I'm trying to say. Who
I
say he must
say that boy will get a pay.
when you can't apologize, he will lie. I'm not talking about him coming lying. He need
No,
to
put
come
not be that boy on your show
the
because
truth.
you are very
And
wicked man. Don't be on your show.
Death and he should have routed death. What are you talking about? You tell you say the boy not talking.
I will
The
take a
thing they
picture from.
do,
I will take a picture from. Lord, please send me a picture. I will take a picture and come on platform. I will delete him the very weekend. You boy, you will get your pay. They will do it to your children. You will go to jail and play. You will spend your whole life there. Accept it again at the battle. Like only way you wanted to kill her. You made her. She didn't see her mom.
nobody
She didn't know
say.
how her mom buried. Nothing. The kind of peace she stay with it.
No, I
Somebody
went, I
crying on
went, I
Facebook
went
and
for
it.
my mom burial.
You went for the burial?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but she didn't see me before she passed.
Look at
Yeah.
that boy will get paid. Look, put that kind of people not paying on the page. They ain't going on the other people page because they're looking for money.
People family.
But Edith,
When they go to the court,
Edith,
yeah, hold on. When they go to the court, the people can ask them. They say family why? Just say oh why? Why you did this? Just why?
And he will never work in America good because he kid.
And people say oh
That somebody can kid.
just
He
what?
kid again. Wicked boy, you boy, you will live with it. You will live with it. Oh.
I'm
You will
saying.
live with it forever. Screenshot it and get it. Lopu.
Whatever he can go for God, he can go to church, he can do this. He must tell the truth. Nigeria will say confess, confess, you must confess all your sins. You must confess. So
Edith,
yeah.
there's a post that Zoe came out with. Because when Rizzo posted and then I shared the post and tagged her when I was explaining, breaking down what Rizzo said, I tagged her, excuse me, she blocked me. But she don't know that, hey, we all have ways of getting to wherever we want, whoever we need to get to on the internet. She have videos on her page. In one of her videos, after I posted this, Raza posted the stuff, and then I share on my page and share my part, and I was going to be outside to explain. She went into her page, and she said, "It's his past," and she explained so many other things. But within one of the videos, she said, "What if someone put substance in his drink?" So you see, she's justifying, being that she have already communicated with him, is some of what she's saying in her video on her page.
If I would tell you, listen to anybody that Zoe, one of the person wants to imitate her for even tell her, don't even tell her, I want to sound.
I ain't taking Zori serious. I will
Mentally,
encourage Zoe because she said, being that Razo posted to warn her, to advise her, that's the more time she's going to F him. She needs to. Zoe, go for it.
whatever he did, he read on if that woman here in the story.
Zoe, I gave you thumbs up. Go for it. You the same person, Zoe on Zoe page, she claimed that her husband is a narcissist. My advice to you, sorry you got warned, yeah? Go for it. You will figure out who the narcissist is. You already got mental issue than myself here because I'm putting myself in there. We are mental, right? We need medication, right? To stay on level. Go for it, man. 2 thumbs up for you. Okay? Go for it.
So there are people in the soup for eat it opening. Like yeah.
Great the building.
I swear, they call it. I swear. Yeah.
But anybody else have questions? I mean, we got part
I
2
think
tomorrow.
one Bella said she wants to come on. She want to. I think when one person drops, so they're already.
Part 2 there. Tomorrow what time the part 2 will start?
The same time,
The
7.
time 7 p.m.
I have to start it live from the beginning because I've just jumped in the middle.
Oh, okay.
I know the full story. It just
Is it Benu? You still there?
it just anybody won't come here tell me trouble.
Oh, no, you go for now.
Bella wants to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Who the other person?
It's just me and then you
Let her
guys.
Nunu girl be her. She'll be going to the right place.
Man, you don't even call Zoe ni on the platform. So we can say
Mm.
she okay her man. So let two of them go for the war. You don't call that woman ni say. And
So two
still
they
so we
can
can
go,
say
but
she
I
get
was
her
thinking
gun
for market at
on
first, but
live. So two of them are good partner. You don't call that woman need to make her happy. To can't talk anything here. Let's just sit down her lake water.
Who else just came on? Where's Chantel? Suru.
Chantel's probably left.
She just comment. Feel a little bit.
The girl can talk about killing the man that she bring here. Then you're going to pass her or somebody. That two of them go. At least their house will be like how you call the movie? Mister and Mr. Smith.
Oh Lord. Oh man.
Y'all leave Zoe and Mister. Y'all leave Mister and Mr. Smith, guys. They will be a good couple.
It'll be a good couple.
Mm-hmm.
They
So,
either got
Suru, Bella said she's still here.
oh, either you still there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let
Oh, I was
either go
trying to
on
ring.
small, either go on small break. Let somebody else come. That will do circle.
Okay, me leave.
Alright, you can come back whenever, sis. Thank you for joining.
Yeah, when somebody new come in, let me know. Let me
What
get
is it, Bella? I can see her request. Bella, if you dare,
that
please
man
check
lying
your
in the
request
corner.
here.
Now he's saying somebody put something in his drink and blah blah. He lying.
Who's that?
What's he
Who's
and
my
Zoe
drink?
was saying?
Bella, I said adding you, so we're waiting for you to accept.
Or maybe somebody put something in his drink. That is story he carrying around. So he lying.
Somebody putting something here drink to be able to stop somebody.
I said Mr. and Mr. Smith, they will be
They
good
didn't put, they
couple.
didn't put it there for you to kill yourself, but to kill
Uh-huh.
somebody else.
Somebody else, right?
They will be a great couple. Let's see carry her no get there.
The man just want to be the
But
first
one thing is
American, the first BBL. Who
artists
did
to
who
come
did
there.
BBL? What
Who need water?
No, what I said, a man just want to be first African to bust BBL. Who did BBL?
Who knows?
Not I.
None of us
Everything's
is BBL.
everything's
We all
natural over
natural.
here.
Natural over here, okay?
Look,
Hello, Bella. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine,
Welcome
thank you.
back.
Welcome
I'm
to the
back.
show.
Look, listen, when we're talking serious, I'm not be talking about Zoe. That one, that rebel
I
leader, she
know.
like to fight.
Oh, he
Now,
said she said so did BBL.
that one, that rebel leader, that whole go
I'm
fight.
telling you.
She'll
I
meet
said
her
two couple
match.
will be correct, Mr. and Mr. Smith. The whole house, even the door will be standing there.
There's always two options, body bear or jail time. Let her go fight. Let one fight her to fight her. No way, me, you punch me, I punch you. Let it be
I'm
there.
telling you. That's small war.
So what I wanted to say, I wanted to emphasize on what Edith was saying.
Mm-hmm.
I understood what she was saying. I completely get what she was saying. But from
Okay.
my perspective, and I know Sis Latifa will feel the same way, we're not encouraging an abuser to tell his side of the story. For me personally, I don't want to hear it. I'm not interested because if that man was remorseful, when a person is remorseful for their actions, the moment it happens, when they appear in court to be sentenced, that is when you know that person is really, really remorseful.
That's
If that
right.
man wasn't remorseful then, upon being released, he was trying to find a reason to why he can have a restraining order on her. That's
Mm-hmm.
already enough to tell you that that man don't give a damn about what he did. Why do you think he will reason with being apologetic now? That man don't owe anybody any explanation. And I'm sure
Yeah.
from what he told Razo, you can tell that man don't give a damn.
You don't care. None of
We
if he
shouldn't be
come to say
encouraging that man to
sorry,
want to tell
and
his side, for
no,
people to
you're not
hear
telling
it, people to
nobody. And
learn. What is anybody supposed to learn from that man?
if he's not coming to say he's sorry, I will block the whole page when he can't
Either
explain.
way, it's not even supposed to be encouraged for that man to have any
Mm-mm.
platform to be able to explain. Even if Sis Latifa has stepped on his toe, it
Mm-hmm.
don't give him the right to brutal that woman like
So
an
do what he
animal.
did. Right.
There is no way we
Then he
women
tell
should be
her
able to
sorry,
encourage
and you
an
don't
abuser
get
to even have
nowhere
the
close to
voice to
her.
think he's accepted in any community or any platform. I don't want to hear
Mm-hmm.
what made him did what he did.
Mm-hmm.
No explanation, no reasons will be acceptable or condoned for what he did. And that's what
You
I'm
Hmm.
know
saying. Either
how
I
long
get
it
what you
takes
said, but we're not
to see
accepting
somebody
that
blood for the first time, and you continue doing it.
that woman, this woman could have been dead. What was said today? Oh, we're so sorry. She never get to tell her side of the story. We don't
Yeah.
want to hear it.
It's
And I
very
hope
hard to
no
accept.
woman is out here encouraging that boy to give him the platform to speak because we don't want to hear it. And as a woman, if you think that man still have a reason to tell us why he did, I look at you differently because certain things really make me to look at people differently. And when it comes to sensitive topic, the way you speak, the things you
Mm-hmm.
say makes me look at you differently. And as a woman, for you to see everything that happened to this woman and still happening to her mentally and physically, and
Then they
still wanting to give
standing
that
there
man the
talking.
privilege to
He
speak.
already said what he said.
What did he have to tell us? What did he really have to tell us that will make him to say, "Oh, we see that you did that because you was angry, or she did this"? No, it shouldn't be encouraged. No way. If he wanted to be remorseful, it would have been in court. And I'm sure when he came out, he would have wrote a pamphlet, mail
Yes,
it to her, get to somebody that knows her to give the message. But no,
That's
it been a
true.
while, and he's
that's
still
how
out here
people
telling
do
people he
closure.
did his time. Somebody that can tell you I did my time. They think they get time
Yeah,
for
to make
anything.
Rise up making his page famous.
Tell you I
Yeah.
did the crime, I did the time. I seen I ain't got nothing to lose. It's already done with. You think that man give a damn? We shouldn't be trying to encourage this type of behavior because he
No.
watching. That man would get this video one way or the other. He would see
Mm-hmm.
it and he would think people out here applauding him for what he did and still want to hear his side of the story for him to feel good about himself. That's not
Hmm.
fair to her. That's like
Yeah,
causing this
Zuru.
woman more pain. As a woman, instead of you supporting her, you trying to encourage the abuser to have a voice to think he can speak. That man shouldn't
You're
be
not
accepted
speaking.
in
Oh.
no woman's space. No woman should be encouraging him to be in their good graces because as a woman, if a man treat another woman like that and you think because of you he will change, that your body will point it back. So
Wow.
please, ladies, we're not encouraging that. Zori, your name is Zori, right?
Yeah.
Zuru.
Zora, please, Mama, begging. This is the first time coming across your page.
Yeah.
I never even knew about Sis Latifa until Raza posted about her. I never heard this woman's story. I don't know about her. Never seen anything until
Letitia,
Raza. Yeah,
Bella.
Latisha, yeah. Until Razo posted about it and I see her made a post that said she was gonna come tell her story. So please
Mhm.
don't let nobody talk you into letting this man apologize to you. You felt that pain. You know how you still feel today. That man apology will not move nothing. It won't heal nothing. It will just bring more
No,
trauma.
sometimes when he apologize, no problem. But for him to kind of explain from the beginning, no, no, no.
No, he only owns her an apology, not
Yes.
anybody else. And if he really wants to do it, they got something called letter. They got something called
Yeah.
mail. He knows people that knows
He
her.
know people that knows you. Yeah. I accept that.
You know, it shouldn't be in any way or form. People should encourage that man to think he has a voice or a platform that he's accepted to come tell his
The
story. We
thing
don't
he
want to
learn
hear
in
it.
jail to train people like that, and he bring out to go because he get plenty of women can go to that gym.
So yes, please, the woman already been through so much. We shouldn't traumatize her more to make her to reflect on what has already happened. To think women are not supporting her, wrapping hands around her. They want to encourage her abuser to come explain what thing is supposed to explain. What did that devil come in here and say? When I went yeah, let him go to the south so we bush and go bathe. We don't care for it. So that's all I really wanted to say. And for last Zoe woman, that Chrissy woman, you when I didn't think about her to think that her go there. One way or the other, they get body back, they get jailhouse. That her go there. Nonsense. You're good now, yeah, ladies.
Thank you so much,
Sincere,
Bella.
thank you.
Thanks for
Yeah.
putting your part.
Don't encourage that. No. Oof.
I'm ready. I'm ready enjoying the ladies tonight. The ladies are really positive. Thank you guys. That's what our sister needs. that support from us. So it's ready. The life is positive. I like it. I tell people are going to be bashing like, oh, you knew this, you went there, blah, 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 but no,
That's
the
true.
support is great.
That's why a lot of the time when people say things either being bad or something, they can say if
If
I would made
anybody wants
mistakes.
to come and give the input, the life is open. If not, there's a part two tomorrow to the story. If you can join the live again tomorrow, so she can complete the story. I know people will say we already heard it. Yeah, you heard it, but you didn't probably hear everything. So we bringing somebody on again. So, there's another caller coming in. You should
Anybody want to join,
just get
just let
ready
me know. We could
for the
drop.
questions. Hello, caller. How are you?
Hello. Hi,
Hi.
everybody.
How are you?
Hey, Tisha. How are you
Who's
doing?
that? It's so low.
It's me. My name is Bella. How are you? Your
I'm
face
good,
look
thank you.
familiar. Your face look familiar. Look like you used to hang out with Lapu. Your face look
Huh?
familiar. Do you know
She
any
said your
Lapu?
face low familiar used to hang out.
Familiar.
Lapu. That's Lapu cousin.
Okay. Then I think I know her. Um. So I'm very sorry
Oh, this
for the
person is so
trauma.
low.
You still can't hear me? Hello.
I'm closer. Go ahead. I'm hearing you.
Oh, I said I'm very sorry for all the trauma you've been through. Nobody
Yeah,
really
thank you.
deserves this. I don't care the state or whatever the situation might have been. Violence is never okay. No form of violence is ever okay. So for anybody to think that this stuff that happened should be justified because this one and that one, at the end of the day, you live in it. You know your truth. You coming out. I'm so glad you're coming out now to speak about it because
Mm-hmm.
it takes a courage. It takes a lot of courage and it takes a lot of self, like discipline to be out here to even say it out. Because I can only imagine the trauma you went through. Nobody can put themselves in your shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody knew exactly how you felt. You're the only one that that know what was going on in the household. You're the only one that can really feel every single pain that he inflicted upon you. And I
Right.
just bless God for your life. I bless God for giving you a second chance. I guess God was just God. There's a way in which He does things.
Mm-hmm.
This was just an eye opener for your own testimony. So to be aware and and be alert. It's okay that we all make mistakes. It's okay for you to make mistake and be able to learn from it, and you learning from it. It's a learning experience. And I also want to say that it's also okay that when the time comes, you can cry, you can scream, you can sit in your little corner because this is not just going to pass like that. This is going to be with you for like forever.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day, nobody should tell you, oh, it's okay, because African Liberians got a way of saying things like, oh, it's been 5 years or 6 years. I think she should forget about it. You're not in her shoes, so you cannot tell her to forget about something that she went through and still living through it. There's a lot of pain. He really, really meant to really, really finish her, but it was not your time. God
Mm-hmm.
has a purpose on earth for you. That's the reason why you're living. You're a living testimony. Nothing God can give you that he can't control. He had that situation under control. Maybe it was just a little eye opener for you to see the kind of person he was. And I'm glad that God exposed him. So whoever that think that they're in his space or wants to get in his space, let them go ahead and be. And for
Mm-hmm.
whoever the family is, there is no justification on why he treated this young lady, this beautiful young lady, like that. She could be somebody else's mom, somebody else's sister. It don't have to be a biological family for you to feel some type of way, because some family can be biased. Or
Mm-hmm.
maybe she provoked him. Even if she did, even if they argue, so what? So what? Is it a crime for a woman to love a man? It's not a crime. Because if that's a crime, then we're all of us, we're all guilty. So to just sit there and we some of us, the women, that we like to bash other women and say, oh, move from the situation, get up from there. No, there's so many other people that was in worse situation than you were, and they stay there and they still staying there to cover it up just in the name of relationship. So because you was courage, God moved you for you to be able to leave from the situation so you can be able to tell your story and better yourself. That doesn't mean that you're weak. That doesn't make you less of a woman. So us women, we need, Liberian women, we need to stop passing judgment, on people, because it can be anybody that can be, go through the same thing. It might not even make it alive. She was fighting. She's a fighter. Her spirit was too strong for whatever demon he had. Whatever possession he was in, her spirit was too strong. Because if it was somebody that has weak spirit and weak resistance, we're talking something different. So for her to come up here and tell her story, we all should applaud her and say, oh, you know what? Job well done. God is with you.
Her
It's
story will
okay.
never go on the carpet. People will learn from it.
And I hope people will even open their ears and learn from it. For those that want to sit there and go look for Nunu ball for the Nunu getting to be itchy, let it carry that said there. Let it carry that said there. When they finish with them, that other one that she got domestic violence relationship. So she will, and since she wants domestic, they will give it to her. At least your own, you set yourself free. You're able to live another day and share your story. You're able to live another day and better yourself. You're able to live another day because you're a very beautiful woman. At the end of the day, you can't scar a person that God already destined for greatness. You can't scar her.
Amen.
She's destined for greatness, and I think everything also boiled down to the jealousy. He was probably obviously jealous of you and everything that you got going on. You might not have had it all, but whatever little thing you had, he was jealous of it. They have a lot of men that's in the community that's jealous of their spouse. So I just bless God for your life. And I bless God that he should keep, he should keep watching over you to give you strength so you can be able to live through all this, all this flashback and all the nightmares. Because at the end of the day, you're the only one that feels every pain and still reliving it. Yeah. Nobody else can walk in your shoes, not even our own parents.
Yes.
And nobody should sit here and say anything negative about you. If you like the person, if you like whoever the abuser is, that's just on you. But you also should be able to set him straight. And there is no amount of sorry that he's gonna say, because at the end of the day, he's not really genuinely sorry. He don't care. Because if he cared enough when he did that stuff, he would have went on his knees and he would have apologized. So now he's trying to apologize. People are forcing him to say stuff, and you should no apologies should be accepted, because what he did, he should have knew better. Even if he would have ran out of the house, and a few months later he should have still got on his knees and still asked people to come and speak to you and beg you. I'm not saying he was just gonna forgive him, but at least that would have a little bit of closure. But for all these years now, for you to want to come and and start talking about, oh, you serve your time, he has no remorse. He has no remorse. And those kind of people, them, for those women that don't get in Jackie, let them go there, they will hold their hair from the don't get in and they will wrap them up. This is not even cute. Nobody should be advocating for no abuser. Oh, he's this, he's that, he's a nice person. How nice is he to hurt somebody else's on a child at the point where this is a attempted murder case. I don't know what state is happening, but if this was Jersey, he would have been still incarcerated and serving time. And
it happened in Minnesota.
Oh, Jersey don't play. He would have still been under something. He would not even come close to where you at. So the fact that you have life and you breathing, that alone, I think he's also traumatized to see, after all I did to this beautiful woman, she's still out here, still flourishing, and she's I'm just feeling guilty. But for him to be able to come to you and tell you, not come in your space, for him to even want to be able to get on the phone and call you or even send you like a message, it's so hard for him because his karma is eating him up. He can't live for himself. He can't. And his karma is gonna come right back to him. It might take years, but he's gonna get it. Because none of this should have ever happened. He should have just packed his things and just left. Staying in the house to do what? If you want to leave, you can leave. You don't have to scar her.
Right?
Because you don't want another man to come and look at her. One news flash, she's gonna get somebody way better when she's ready. Because she's destined to be great. She's destined for great things. So all that mess that you thought you put her through, it's just gonna make her stronger. Because she will tell her story, and if she even likes, she can even write a book. So wherever you at, I just hope you don't take it to the wrong woman, because the wrong woman you were ready not like it. And Liberian men now, men across the globe, this domestic violence thing has to stop. Stop hitting on your women. Stop hitting on your women. It's not okay for any kind of abuse. Even if we provoke you guys, even if we cuss you or slap you, we ourselves should keep our hands to ourselves. I'm not saying Tisha did it. No, I'm just saying in general. It's okay to leave the house and walk away. You're not a real man. You a bum. You're a little boy. That's why you did this thing that you did to this beautiful woman. Because a real man would have left the house and say, you know what? So hell with her, let me go cool down. And then come back and bring for the bake your woman. Even if you left the house in peace, you wanted your woman back, she would have probably took you back if with the circumstances given you would have changed your behavior. But because you can't have her, so nobody else can have her. This whole domestic violence thing here it really needs to stop. We need to say no to domestic violence. Some people really don't have the strength like her, and some people end up taking their lives.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what the abuser is. And he's a narcissist. That's how narcissists are. They will create the problem and make you believe that you are the problem. And even if you want to talk about it, they're gonna make sure they're gonna make sure and do reverse psychology to make it seem like you're the guilty one the whole time. They're the one that gaslighting everything just so you can say something for them to bring it back up. I'm just tired of all this abuse. So you turn this one on, men beat this one, men touch this one, or you provoke me, you do this one, don't touch me, don't call me. You can leave the woman in one piece. The scene where you met her, you can leave her like that. If you want to carry your nunu ball all around the place, carry it and leave her alone. She wasn't bothering you at all. Go get a job and get on your feet. But trying to scar her and make her feel less of a person, all because of your own little ego that you have in you. You don't want to be a man, you want to be a boy, so you think it's okay to come and abuse her. Or maybe because she didn't have her brothers to come and chastise you. If she was Black American, it would have been a whole flip.
Oh boy.
If she was American, it would have been a whole flip. No family was even gonna say not one word to her, because them Americans, they don't play. They would get their brothers and their uncle, and they would have straightened him up. So wherever you are, I hope you listen to this message on your fake page, because men too have fake pages. Reform and change from your ways.
For you to go create more lies.
Reform and change from your ways. You will meet up with the right one at the right time, and it will fix you up. She's somebody else's child. And what you did, you think you got a one up, you think you won? Your own is coming for you. It will come 50 times worse than what you did to her. Just in the sense of she was sincere. Just because of she was sincere, and all she did was pour onto you a love and show you love and respect, and this is what you gave her in return. Your own is coming back to you 50 times. It will. One thing about Karma, she's a very wicked bitch. She comes when you least expect it.
That's right.
So women are not going to the gym. Y'all better be careful or y'all don't get in. Because when he ready for you, all the hair when he will wax it with a super glue. Zoe, please, ma, carry yourself there, mama. I beg you. Go love to him. Let him go knock your hair upside down.
Man, so we can handle that man. Your daddy like me. You can handle that man.
So T, I didn't even know it was you. Because your face looked familiar when I heard about the story. But now that I've seen it and seen your face, I just put two and two together. I said, oh, she used to hang out with Lapu.
Yeah.
Not to come find out this is actually really, really you. This word is a small word. Please, I beg you, just make sure your camera, everything is always on. Just be alert. And once you see a little red flag, even if it's a friend you're talking to, one little red flag, just have your just leave the
Let it go.
situation.
Man, trust me, I got me.
You're the only one that
I
can take
got
care of
me.
yourself.
Yeah.
North Carolina is here too.
Because all
Yeah.
of this nonsense, he felt like because you were so nice, you wasn't gonna take it to the extreme. He didn't feel like you was gonna call anybody or police or let anybody know. That was what he was doing. He took your kindness for weakness. That's exactly what he did. He played on your emotions. Little do he know, he's the one that's really gonna end up hurt. Because somebody will hurt him out there. And then those families gonna come out and we start saying rubbish. Where were you guys when he was treating her? Did you guys have the same energy you had? If she was American, was you guys gonna have this energy? Were you guys gonna have this energy? Did you guys tell him he was wrong? Or you guys are just there in the background backing him? Or maybe she provoked him. So what? Every relationship has its own problems. No relationship is perfect. So if they argue, so what? There is no need of abuse. It's always good to walk away. Liberian men, you need to reform and stop this abuse here. You will end up in jail. You will end up getting deported. If you know you're not getting your papers straightened, beating women is not all to it. It's not a flex. It's not a flex. You get mom and you have sisters. Once you have females in your family, sometimes they don't come to you. It comes to hunt people that you love in your own family.
Especially you got girls, children too.
This is so wicked. We have to say no and stand against domestic violence. People always say, "Oh, but a man can get abused." And no amount of
He
domestic
was
violence is
happy
good.
in our prison, eating free food, watching TV, and going to the gym. I mean, he can't outside. I think he won't go back. Can't talk about explaining. To who?
What better explaining? He's explaining. It's just guilt. It's all guilt. He regretted what he did, but he doesn't have no remorse. That's the shame on him. Like Grandpa said, that shame got him. That shame catch him. That shame. He don't know what to say. He don't know what to do. Because he never thought his beautiful ex was going to be out here explaining her story. Or he thought
Oh
that
yeah.
she was going to be finished.
Mm-hmm.
Little do he know, God was not done with her yet. She has a purpose.
Oh yeah, he just getting started. That's a song. God is not done with me yet. God is not done.
I'm just sick of this abuse thing every time that we talk about other race. But right now, our Liberian community, we love to talk about
Oh
the
yeah.
Nigerians, the Ghanaian, and
It's a
everything else.
norm.
And
It's
then the
something
Liberians, the
normal
thing
within the
about it,
Liberian community.
Liberians
And they
do not
always
say
go
nothing, they
after the
cover it.
victim.
We cover everything, we hide everything. That's why it's not out like that.
It's always the victim's fault.
Mm-hmm.
But you gotta understand, a lot of them grew up in an abusive home too.
Oh yeah.
When you see abuse, you only know abuse. I'm not excusing the behavior, but a lot of them too is part of their growing up. What you see is
I
what you
thought you're
do.
supposed to look back and drop it and walk away. How you would take it with you?
But some of them, that's all they know. Even they got some kids too that grew up in a drug environment. All they know is drugs.
Oh yeah.
So that's all they do. They become drug addict at a young age from 7 because that's what they
Mm-hmm.
see their parents doing. I'm not excusing his behavior because what he did is beyond treacherous. It's really disgusting. If that were my own cousin, I would tell him you are wrong. I myself was going to get on the phone and call T and tell her, say, listen,
Yeah.
Thank you,
I'm very
Woki.
sorry.
Heart you too.
Like you. I don't
But
know
all
what
you
like
need
you
to
can
say,
make
I'm
it out.
sorry. That one can, it can break your heart down a little bit.
Yeah, she would have
You
had
stand on that gang.
she would have at least felt a little better.
Yeah.
That he would have called somebody and
Mm-hmm.
put them on the phone and plead with her. I'm not saying
Yes.
she was gonna forgive him. She would have felt 5% a little bit better and say, you know what? At least he called me to apologize. At least he's sincere. But not wait for all these years to come and open your mouth and talk what? Cha. What are you talking now? What are you speaking?
No, he just
What
thought
are your intentions?
to walk on a we. Song on a we. I know
Let
she
her
can
go
say
there.
that thing.
You are very strong, and the way how I see you, you already know now. By now, you already know your surroundings. You know everything. You're the only one that got yourself.
Yeah,
Only
put
you
your
can take care
camera,
of you.
every part of your place.
No more being too nice and forgiving. Anything that don't serve you or serve you and it bring you any peace, you drop it. If it
Drop
doesn't
it.
have peace or purpose, you drop it. Anything that's
Friendship
gonna cause you
or
stress, you
anything
drop
that
it.
got you, friendship, relationship, any kind
You
of shape,
drop
it's
it.
not bringing you peace, you let it go.
You let it go.
Give it a peace sign.
Yes.
You
Do
let it
say.
go.
Hmm.
Beautiful, young, vibrant woman. You want to come and do what?
Mm-hmm.
So why you can go do it
Take
to your
her
own loved
joy
ones?
away from her and
You can't
stress
take
her
life
out.
and joy for a person that you didn't give life and joy to. Only God, only
Amen.
God. You can't
Amen.
take life and joy from her. God gave her, and God will be the one to do what He wants to do.
Yeah.
He's in no position. So you're gonna carry yourself to go to the gym. You're gonna go look for something different. You're gonna go find out abuser just because of the new boy business. You're gonna put it in your ear. Like you're putting your eye or your nose. When they finish dragging your, we want to hear your own story. We want to hear it. Because you're already seeing the red flag, you're hearing it, but you want to just bypass it.
They
That's what
want to
most of
try
us can
it.
do. They want to go there and try and test the water. Don't test it, you will drown in the ocean. Go there. Go there. You will not be strong like tea. Go there. Carry yourself there. When they finish with you, don't come on the internet because we're not going to be sorry. Say no to domestic violence. Say no. And the new boy goods, even if it's from now to judgment day, say no. When they start to hate on you or give you some kind of jealousy vibe or any kind of attitude, you drop them. It's okay to be by yourself. You don't have to go and start with another person, but you can be by yourself.
They got
Take
sister
it
Rose. They
from
got
me.
plenty things
When they
around
touch
here.
you once, they put one finger on you once, and you accept it. It's gonna get worse. It gets worse from there.
Yeah, once they start hitting you and you don't say
I'm a
nothing,
living witness.
it's just crazy. Too much narcissists in our community. So many of them, young ho, they think because they're young, they can't listen. And so all day we backing these narcissists, these women beaters. All day we sticking up for the men. We would never stick up for this. We never say, "Oh, I stand with a woman." Like I stand with you. I don't care who come on Facebook to come and drag me. I stand with you today. I stand with you yesterday. I'm standing with you tomorrow. Say no
Thank
to
you,
domestic
sis.
violence.
Who can drag you, said they ain't
I know,
ready yet.
right?
No, I'm just saying because people are gonna say, "Oh, she know what happened. She went on there." I
You
don't
don't
care to
have
know
to
what
know.
happened,
Right.
but I know what he did was wrong, and I stand with her. We
That's
will
it.
be standing with the women in these days until otherwise. I'm not standing with no man that can lift his hand and take objects and go and scar a beautiful woman. Go scar your loved ones. What about go scar your friend men? And those men, they can't fight their own friend men. They are so weak to their own kind.
If they're not God, internet that woman walking around with all that mark on her.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just sick of it.
Some P. Johnson tried to
Police
bring
said
him
you should
on.
bring him on.
You want
Yeah.
to take me off? You can take me off.
Thank you,
Okay.
sis. I
Okay.
appreciate you.
You're welcome. You can take me off.
That's the black color, right? Okay.
Or anybody else want come, let me
I'm
know.
bringing you on, Philippi. Thank you so much, sis, for that. Oh, that was so nice. The advice was sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for standing by another woman. That's what we're talking about. Abuse. Say no to abuse. Don't sit there because the Nunu ball fan. You don't want to let him go, and you sit there. He kill you. If I don't care how handsome or beautiful a woman is, they start to mentally abuse you. They got mental, they got verbal, they got physical. Any kind
Mm-hmm.
of abuse. Leave the person because it's not going to help you.
And somebody try to bring you down, you should look for all those things
Yeah,
Oh,
all the
you
thing
know
is
how many people want me and all those
people
things.
that
Go to the
yeah.
people that want you.
Go to the people that want you. They get plenty of people in the world.
Yeah,
Anybody
yeah.
that think they're too important for you, let
Holy,
them
did you
go.
send in the request? You have to
Yeah,
send
he
in the
sent it
request so she
in.
can
They
bring
sent
you.
it out. It said no answer from the caller. I tried to bring him on. I tried him again one more time. It said hiding. Anybody that start to disturb your peace, make you feel uncomfortable, make you feel not wanted, you don't need to force yourself in there. I don't care how you know them, how much you feel bad to leave that person, you have to try, pray, and leave. Because you continue to be there, you will get something worse will happen to you that you don't want. Because why you forcing it? People will not hide their feelings towards you. They will show you it different ways. It's just left for you to take to to understand it and make a decision. But sometimes we see those things, we be in denial. Oh, the person there probably in a bad mood. Oh, they will change later on. This and that will be there until something go wrong. So
Zuru, there's also love bombing.
who?
Love bombing. To love you, tell you, oh, you're the only person that understands me. You're the woman of my
Yes.
life. I love you. Blah 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 blah. Sweet
Oh
talk.
yeah. But this person, I don't know why I've been not answering. So we're gonna move to
Mhm.
the next person. Who next?
We're going
Because
to speak on it. Yep, that's true. No abuse is
Mr.
acceptable.
Johnson, we're trying to bring you on, but you're not answering.
Mr. Bouncing.
No,
Johnson,
Johnson.
Oh,
Holy P.
Porter
Johnson said he
Johnson.
wanted to come
He said
on.
he wanted
He's
to
not
come on.
answering.
Okay, and I think okay, he's on there. Hello, caller. How are you?
Yeah, good morning, ladies.
Good morning. How are you?
Good
I'm
night
good.
from our end.
Where are
Yeah,
you calling from, please, sir?
I'm calling from Liberia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Liberian the building. Welcome to the welcome to our platform, the Sexy Lapu platform.
thank you so much.
You're
Uh,
welcome.
I would like to say sorry to the lady for being
Okay.
abused. But then here's the thing: in
mm-hmm.
our Liberian setting, we do things that not need to be done, but then we overlook it. In a sense, like if I had a girlfriend and
Mm-hmm.
then I tried to abuse her, because maybe she got a family that knows me well,
I'm sorry,
and then
Zuru. Let me go and come back. Everybody's so low.
Okay, okay.
yeah,
All right.
and then when you have an abuser,
Mm-hmm.
maybe he hit on the lady, and because he know the lady friend, he will always want to hit on that friend and call her and say, "Look, talk to your friend. We should stop that." If you have an abuser in your life, and the moment he hits you one, take him to the law. By
Mm.
taking your loved one to the law, it's not a crime. When he
Okay.
abuse you, yeah. Once your loved one abuse you, take him to the law. It's not a crime. Because if you don't take him to the law, I feel that he's gonna continue to do what he did to you. Yeah. And there should be no way. I heard people, I've been listening to all of you. There should be
Okay.
no way, there should be no way people telling someone that abused a lady and say, come out to speak. If I knew I did something wrong, I would not wait for you to call on
Mm-hmm.
someone to tell me to come out and say sorry. I would have to come out sooner to make her to know that I was wrong for my act. And I see no reason.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know for other people, but I see no reason. Whatever she did to you, yeah, whatever she did. I saw the picture from your phone. You're showing it. No,
Mm-hmm.
it's almost like people who fought war.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
it's almost like people who fought war, people who push up people. Yeah, I see no reason for you hitting on her like that. If you think you can stand a situation with a relationship, walk away. Walking away in a relationship is not a crime. But this lady is so strong. But now, even people telling you want I heard them saying, we want him to come on and say, oh no. But her even seeing the man is a trauma to her.
And on our platform too? No.
But just seeing his face is a trauma. Yeah. I'm a man, so I'm not gonna be happy because I have sisters. I won't mind someone doing that to my sister. Trust me. You do it to my sister, you should be living in heaven straight.
Please pull that ice cream down. It's late for you to be eating ice cream time like this, man. Pull
Yeah.
it back closer and carry way
She's
far
so
from you.
strong. I listened to her story. I heard her. Look, I don't even know when she was talking it, I was shaking. Yeah.
She's strong.
I know.
But just hitting a woman once and seeing blood on her, no.
I said the same thing. One time you see the blood,
I
you
don't
not stop.
I'm not perfect, but I don't think in my life I would want to go that far. No. He was so wrong to her. And it was something that he regretted. He was going to stop from the moment he hit her at first.
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't even hit her one place to say, okay, this is only her shoulder, her face, somewhere that she will put her face and people will admire her, people will recognize her. He wanted to spot that face. Yeah. So I don't see why people call it and say he should come online, come and explain his story. If he wanted to explain his story, no one would tell him to come. He could explain his story on his page.
Yeah.
Just to be on his page and say, look, I'm sorry for what I did to her. I don't know what get over me. But if we educate him how to come out to tell her sorry, oh no. I don't see it. Yeah. You're a strong lady. Trust me. Yeah.
Thank you.
But even coming out, some people won't even want to say it. Some people will even be scared to even come out. Some people will be ashamed. Yeah. We the
Yeah,
Liberians,
I put that phobia to the back.
yeah.
It's
And
about time.
we the Liberians should start supporting our women in such a manner. When someone abused them, we make the person to know that he abused the lady. We shouldn't sit back and say, oh, maybe she pushed him to the wall.
Most of them
What,
don't know how to explain themselves. That's why they just get violent too.
whatever way she did to him, I think she didn't deserve what I saw from the picture. Yeah, she didn't deserve it. Yeah,
Not one
yeah.
time stabbing, not 2 times, not 5 times, not
That's what I'm
10
You see
saying.
times.
that picture of
The man
right
who
there?
hits you one time and leave you, and maybe I would say, but me, I can't do that. But maybe I would say, maybe out of anger he did it. But you stab someone on the face, you stab them in the hand, you stab them on the body, and still
The
continue
person
to do it.
holding the knife
No,
or whatsoever you still. Ooh,
yeah.
that thing make my whole blood, my whole hair rise on me sitting down here.
But
Ooh.
me just seeing the picture alone,
Mm.
I feel hurt.
Mm-hmm.
I feel hurt within my spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Trust me. Yeah. And for a man to be having sisters, children, and be doing such, I won't see it can it can make me look so bad. Yeah. It makes me look so bad. I think God got her for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
God got you for a reason. And I think the reason is to serve him. That's the reason God got you. Serve him with all your might. And trust me, you will give a testimony one day. God got you for a reason. Yeah. What if you never had a good skin? How will your face be looking today?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That whole
What would,
ghost, like he opened it with a knife, like the
yeah.
whole.
What will you tell, even if you had your children or family and you come from another place with all these scars on you? By the scars being on you, you'll be trauma already
Yeah.
Yeah.
because you can't forgive yourself.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I
You
see
can't
it. I
forgive
see it,
yourself.
all of it every day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I look in the mirror, I see it. I look
And
down anywhere
there's
on my
something
body,
you
I see
there's
it.
something you ladies should stop doing. If a man abuse you, whatever best friend you have comes out to you and say, "Oh Lord, forgive him." No,
Hmm.
make the
Tell
man to
them,
know
yeah.
that he's
Tell us,
abusive.
brother. Tell us.
Make the
Mm-hmm.
man to know that he's abusive.
Leave that
Take
ice
him to the
cream.
law. Let the law punish him. If you will lose that relationship, lose it. Yeah. Don't think how much the man is good to you in bed. No, forget it. Otherwise, one day
Mm-hmm.
you will lose your life.
Man.
Your ladies, quick, your friends, quick to convince you. Oh, man,
Oh,
leave the
yeah.
man, man. Leave the man at his first
That
time.
is
And
that
I
time.
think he will do it again. No. A true lover never hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. A true lover never hurt a person. Because you can't beat that person and later on want to lie down with them again in bed.
Mm-hmm.
You don't love her. You don't love her at all. I feel so sorry for you. I think you are very strong. God gave you a second chance to know the better you. Yeah. God want you to know you. To know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think you should give it all up to God. Yeah, trust me. But I would
Yeah.
like to talk to my Liberian sisters out there. Y'all got your drama on your side. But I will tell you, whenever a man is abusive to you, get it out of your life
Mm-hmm.
and
Kissing
and
goodbye.
and go on. I think he's the only man. I think he's not the best lover in Liberia.
Mhm.
You don't have to date a Liberian man to know that you're having a relationship. Help
Thank
me.
you. They get foreigners, they different people, and they're not only Liberian.
Yeah, you don't have to date a
Yeah, don't
Liberian to know.
encourage that one. That baking you need to go back to that bro. Now go to the
If that way you will see that when Christ was born, Christ was not going to move from in here in Jerusalem to go any other place. He was going to stay to his home. And
No,
Christ
when
died
you
here.
when you when you when you date in different country, if it's somebody who's planning to go back home, it's always a problem
Me,
because
I'm already planning to go back home. I'm going to visit, but
You can come back home. Look, you can come back. That why they have that
no,
why
I always tell people, eh,
that why they
when
have the English word called migration. People migrate.
yeah,
So you be
that
a
man low
Liberian.
like by the time he can he'll marry foreigner.
Uh, uh, who man?
Call
yeah,
me.
you see
Oh.
all.
Oh no. No, let me tell you something. You see, is that it's not a by the time you come you marry foreigner. Everybody a, want the best for themselves. Yeah. If you have someone, if you even have a Guinean that will make you happy, I think that what God gave you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's not because you want to take a Liberian and a Liberian be abusive to you and then you can settle it under the table with family and friends.
We all
No.
can talk from experience, Papa. So
Yeah.
I've been
It's,
I've been
this
there,
thing
I've done that. So
this thing is no family and friend issue. Yeah. I I I I I, I never knew that she has such issues with her life because I sent her friend request. She accepted my friend request, but I never knew that she she was going through the thing. So I woke up early this morning to pray, and then I was just throwing my phone and I saw the live. I said, "Let me be part of this live." So I was there listening to all of you and studying. You go through the comments, you will see my comments. Yeah, he's abusive. Yeah,
But you
that's
know,
a
in
that,
Liberia, right?
that's an attempted murder. That's an attempted
Yeah.
murder right there.
In
Yeah. And he wasn't charged for it.
Yeah.
He was only
So
charged for assault 1 and 2.
they may always
yeah.
tell the people he get mental problem. How do we charge you for that thing, sis?
So I don't know. I don't know that mental problem. People when people finish doing all the kind of bad things, that when they look in the mind to say, let me look for something to say that will free me.
Yeah.
Yeah, they would say, let me look for something to say that maybe make my sentence lower. And when people don't know, then you say, okay, yeah, I think so. I think
They're supposed to joking one time to see if he will feed it or not.
There's more. There's more. There's more to the story. All these stuff will be broken down tomorrow. We got
yeah.
part two tomorrow.
I'm so sorry for you. I don't
Thank
even want to
you.
see. I don't even want to see women coming out here to justify what he did and whether he saved his time or not. I agree that he
So what
served
you
his
eating in
time.
that corner? I hold on that sweet.
I agree that he served his time, by serving his time. Even when you were at the hospital,
Bring me by
he
yeah.
was
Let me put my
he was in
camera on.
prison, wherever. I expected him to send you even mails, letters, saying I'm sorry. Yeah, saying I'm sorry for what I did. Yeah, but I don't know. The
No,
generation with
guys, I will bring everybody on. I know there's so much call. Just hold on 1 second. Even
yeah,
in Liberia, people can when men beat woman, they can say that love that they love that what we use the women use so back,
no,
but here American
man,
people don't like that.
man
So
beating
Oh,
that's
woman,
why you see a lot
my
of women
screen
coming
just
man,
out.
dark.
man beating woman in Liberia. Woman said I love that country
They
woman.
can say it's about
Man,
love.
no love.
That's about love.
Man,
Sure, let me listen. Let me listen from the other side a little bit. My screen
Oh,
just went dark. I don't even know why. But
yeah.
bring
okay.
people on. I'm right
Hello,
here
Tola, how
listening.
are you?
Good
I'll
morning.
come back. I'll come back.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. Good morning. I know. Thanks for the show. I've been following the show from the very beginning. When you
You're
started the
welcome.
show, I
Mm-hmm.
was driving, but I was following you from the very beginning, waiting for people to come on. Well,
Oh,
it's
okay.
sad to hear such story. It's very sad, especially for the lady when she explained how she was able to get out. Anyway, like many people say, it's the work of God because
Jemma, I'll bring you on. Hold
there
on
are
1 second.
very few people who may survive such attempt because when someone is very angry or in that kind of bad evil spirit, they
Mm-hmm.
are capable of doing everything, anything you worst you can think about. So to survive and be able to come out today and give your part of the story, we thank God for that because it's sad to see such thing happening in our communities is very sad.
Mm-hmm.
And, and this thing, like I said before in one of the comments. We must be have that courage to come out because there are many people in such whom with such violence, but they are not brave to come out. So simple because they're afraid people will judge them. People may say,
Exactly.
"Oh, what triggered
Exactly.
the person to reach you to be able to do what he or she did?" So to have that courage to come out here and explain part of your story is not only healing yourself, but also is encouraging other people who passing through the same thing to be able to come out and explain and talk for themselves, or even just by listening to you. Sometimes we blacks we don't believe in talking. We
Mm-hmm.
pass through many things, but we keep it to ourselves. The white
Oh,
people
what's
believe in
that?
talking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the white people believe in talking, and these are things that heal the wound. But we keep it in ourselves. And what happens is we build up, we build up. At the end of the day, we become more violent than whatever. Because such thing, one day you may, if you don't talk about it, you may have a mind of taking revenge. Then you
Mm-hmm.
go escalate. So thanks very much for coming out with such story, and I'm sure it will help many people out there who going through the same thing also. And I also want to say this thing: if you go deep, it's not only women are going through these things. The only problem is men don't come out. Also, there are a lot of I think both sides are going through a lot of violence in their homes. The violence in the black home in the black communities is too much. Even not only like this time around, it's Liberian, but I've been in the Nigerian community also, and there are many of them also who going through the same violent behavior. So I think black people we are copying something that we don't even understand what is happening. We are very very violent in our homes. Also, we are very lovely. Our women are very lovely. The men are very lovely. But in the
Mm-hmm.
home, when that door is locked, when they close the
Oh,
door,
yeah.
oh, that's the time you will see different part of every
Yeah.
side. You see
Hmm.
different attitude. Sometimes you see people outside, you say, I wish I have such a relationship. I wish
Oh
my home
yes.
was like this. But just follow those people. You see things that you'll be shocked. So thanks for bringing it out. I just want to say, and also it will help the young one who coming up. Hopefully, they will be able to learn from your story and learn from many people. There's something because if, especially in the Liberian community, sorry to say, but America, because the few months we've been fighting in America, the women's, most especially women, the violence in the women in Liberian community is too much. I don't know for what reason.
Hmm.
Every day you see it on Facebook, mature women, people who have
Whole,
children,
whole lot of drama.
they are
Drama.
out there insulting each other, bringing out, insulting the other friend's children. All those
Mm-hmm.
things is wrong because there's not because you have to know the home of a every foundation of a home. There are women. It's a woman. If you want to have a solid home, if you want to have a child coming up to be respectful and to achieve things, you need to have a good woman at home. You need a mother. Mother role is very important. But when you put come on the social media, you are building such a behavior. A few months ago, I think there was a fight on Facebook where girls are fighting to naked the other fellow and girls to just to put on social media. For what reason? You may disagree with the person, you may have a fight, but what do you want to go that extent to naked the person and put it on social media? The next you see all of them talking, laughing about it, which is very wrong. So I hope the Liberian community in America can know that they have to slow down because many people are looking up to them also. Liberian here and Liberia, they are everyone looking up to America. Liberians in Europe, everyone is trying to copy Liberian Americans. So at least
Oh
people have
yeah.
to set some example. They're beating all those insult and fight all those things. So thanks very much. People have a nice day. And I will be back tomorrow again. We'll be following.
All right, Wiki. Thank you so much. Yeah, the show continues
Okay.
tomorrow. The topic.
All right. Thank you
Tomorrow,
very much.
You
tomorrow
have a
what time?
great rest of the day. Tomorrow,
Tomorrow what
7
time?
p.m. 7 p.m. my time. 7 p.m. I don't know what time will be in Liberia, but
What's your state? What's your state?
I'm in Texas.
Okay, probably might be 12.
Oh,
12
okay.
like that. Okay, yeah.
12 midnight, right? Because now it's
Yeah.
12:20 a.m. to my end.
Yeah. It's 12. That's what I say.
Oh, get
Because it's
William,
five
get
it's
David chance to
it's
talk.
5:20.
Okay.
Hello, Williams.
Yes, sis. How you doing? Thank you so much.
Oh, William, there was a William on. I didn't know. I'm sorry.
That's okay. How you guys doing?
We okay. How are you?
Thank God.
If
That's
Liv
good.
start eating in
Yeah.
that corner,
I gotta keep
Uh,
myself going. Come on.
drink water. Drink water.
yeah.
All right.
I was just listening to the story or part of the story, and I would say not even. I don't have to hear the entire story. Just the idea of raising a guy raising his hands or hitting a woman is not a good thing. So I want to say sorry, to the sister,
Mm-hmm.
for whatever she has been through and hope that she recovers. Another important thing is that I believe, women supporting each other, coming together is a good thing as well. So it's a plus there. And the fact those things are happening, like the brother said earlier, it is happening in a lot of relationships where, even men, there are some relationships that men to being victimized, as well. And I don't know what's up with this generation here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a lot of fighting, a lot of hurting and all the stuff going on. And if I'm not mistaken, I heard someone saying that a lot of the girls are interested in going for men, in the gym.
Mm-hmm.
And it is only right that she goes after her heart. But the thing here is, what kind of desire is she going after? You know, because a lot of times these things here comes with red flag,
Mhm.
and a lot of times people tend to ignore those red flags. You know, no matter how long it stays. There are decent guys out there, hardworking. They don't have to have 6 or 12 packs before you know they can be that decent man for you. You see. And to touch on the other topic here is like the sister also said, it's not a good thing to encourage, your upbringing, going outside of your culture. And she's right. It doesn't mean that, because one or two bad men, you definitely can't find a good man within the Liberian society. And besides that, every culture, every society has a bad people and a good ones.
Mm-hmm.
No, none of those society you say you want to go to the white man, trust me, the white man one thing they believe in is the gun.
Oh yeah.
When they get crazy, they quick to cut you off and cut even the kids off before talking about themselves. You know, you wherever you go, you will find something.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing I believe in is that the fact of understanding. If things are not working out, there's an old saying that goes, "You cannot teach old dog new trick."
Mm-hmm.
If the relationship is not working, you ain't going to stay there and say, I can work on this, or I can make this person become a better person, because that is one thing we hear a lot, that people believe that they can change others.
Mm-hmm.
We shall feel that they are wrong. That person, mother or father or parents did not change them. They grew up not knowing you and they have become who they are. You are going to be the one to make the difference or
Mm-hmm.
to raise that person. No, it's just who they are.
Right.
So, like the sister said, the good thing about one of the beautiful things about being with your own, you may say that, you don't think that you want to go back home or you will go back home. But at this point in this moment, it is you alone,
That's me he talking.
especially, especially, looking at the fact that maybe you have
She will come
never
back when
thought,
she's ready.
you have never really done anything back there to know, that we encourage you about wanting to go back there, someday. But you might meet a partner who is highly interested in doing that,
Green.
might get an establishment, something that will encourage you, or that might start the way. So, you know, meeting someone from your background, is also too very important. And that might lead you into doing something, beautiful for yourself and the family back there. So that's also on the various topics I touch on hearing. I try to,
Mm-hmm.
say a little bit of each. But overall, I would say sorry to the sister.
Mhm. Thank you so much for your
Thank
input.
you. Right.
You're welcome. We'll be fine. Thanks for having me on.
Who coming next?
You're welcome. We appreciate you, brother, for that advice. I know Keisha appreciate you as well. Have a
Thanks.
blessed night. It was nice chatting with you tonight.
Okay, have a wonderful night. Thanks
Thank
to
you. Thank you.
my
Bye. Anyone trying to come on? I know it's been a long, long night for everybody, but if people still want to come and get an info, we will accept maybe 2, 3 more calls and then we'll be out. Cause we got tomorrow to go. Oh, there's messages coming in. Do, 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 do. If anybody want to come and give your info, you can feel free to do that. We got to.
Say no to violence.
That girl is very strong, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so
Mm-hmm.
You know, coming up live, saying, saying what your experience, what you went through. I even cry.
No,
oh, she
she
did.
she she
Oh,
cried.
she did.
Ooh, myself.
I had to like
I
not look
tell
at
you.
her because me, I know I could have cried that baby, but she did. She cried.
She's
I
strong.
knew she was going to cry. She tried to be strong, but I mean, she broke down at a certain point.
Yeah, when I
But
Whenever,
see that I come
she's
here, I like, you
strong.
don't know what that woman going through. I don't
you
even
when
think that
when
something to say, oh, he already
whenever
18.
whenever she flip whenever she flip her phone and come across the picture, I believe she get chill in her body.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you,
Yeah, it's the the
that's
the
that's not an
the,
easy thing.
the picture with the oxygen on her. It's almost like you left the earth. You left the earth
And you came back.
and you came back. Yeah, you saw the outside and then you came back.
Yeah. You hear her? He left the scissor in her nose. The bone right here.
Yeah, but it's in one of the picture you can see the hole in it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
And
one of the
people get
picture.
it nerve to say him. I can't explain why. He not coming
No,
here. When he come here,
you,
I will not my two sleep. I will never come back.
no, it's not. It's not about he coming here. But what I expected from him in long since was to even go on his speech long. You shouldn't
That
wait for people.
even in prison,
If
you get a lot of time. You need a right.
if
You
you
can sit down
if
and
you
write.
were if you meant it and saying I'm sorry, you don't need people to tell you to say go and say sorry. Then you own sorry.
Nobody needed to tell him to go say no sorry.
That kind of sorry said it don't matter.
No, at least her heart will calm down a little bit.
And she in the sin state. The sin state happened at where she stayed.
Yeah.
She's strong.
I hope she come to North Carolina.
No, yeah, that friend you looking for just sit down on your side.
No, no, my sister, real friend.
No,
Oh,
just be in your North Carolina did not get there.
no. No, that's our sister. You have to put your shoulder
Why?
for your sister so she
Why
can
you?
lean on your
Why you?
shoulder.
Why you wishing for her to go Texas?
Texas. If
Uh-huh.
Texas call for her, then she can go there.
But how you know North
It's just for
Carolina
her
call
to
for
leave
her?
that environment. But she says she
How you knew that North Carolina call for her?
because I'm requesting. I
She
have
ain't
to
coming
show
to.
my
She
shoulder.
she ain't coming to you.
When she come to me, she'll never go back to Minnesota.
Well, you guys gotta be out there for her, man. Checking on her, encourage
Oh,
her
we
because
talk every day, pretty much,
because
almost
sometimes
every day.
sometimes if you're not checking on her. Sometimes she feel alone. Instead of the out of mind is a double workshop. She think the opposite, and so you guys need to cheer her up. Yeah.
I mean, sometimes she don't. Sometimes when that thought comes to her, she don't want to be on the phone. So I mean, we have to respect that too. I mean, she's far from us. So if she don't answer, that mean she don't want to be on bother at that time. But we father it, and then later on she'll come and tell us why. So that's
But
how we can understand.
I will tell you for sure, it's never gonna get off her mind until she leaves this earth.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's never.
Hmm.
Wow.
I hope she just get that open heart. That's all I pray for.
Her heart is open because if her heart wasn't open, she won't explain this story. She won't be brave. It
Mm-hmm.
meaning that she had let go already. Yeah, because if I get something like this, how come here to explain it until I accomplish my aim? But once she came out and she said it, I think I think her heart is open to it. You know. Yeah.
Okay, so when nobody else coming, we can
Yeah.
prepare for tomorrow because the children going back to school.
I
So
Yeah.
I
I
pray
think
to
it's
be
after 12 for everybody.
I
my
pray
It's
to
hair
be on a
after one, it almost two to me.
mm-hmm.
yeah.
Okay.
It's 2:34.
Oh.
Okay, she's saying those are my sisters. She telling you now, they always got my back. That's why I said
Yeah.
North Carolina here. I got big shoulder.
I know that your sister, but don't go North Carolina.
Oh Lord.
Mhm.
The man why you there in North Carolina, man, keep saying the man go to
Who
you.
know? Maybe you heard that there were all here people from that Brooklyn. They went to school here to go sport a country there. That's why he said man can here. That's the only reason. A lot of our people came here, they went to school in North Carolina. And they went by and scattered the whole country.
Oh, welcome, Batish.
Yeah. Telling him thank you for the advices. Thank you for the love. Yeah.
You're being so
The
I
strong.
love
mean,
was massive tonight. You hear me?
yeah. Thanks to everyone for tuning in.
They're doing
Part
it.
two, part two is tomorrow.
Don't mind
My
don't
head is seriously hurting me tonight.
don't don't mind that
I think I
extended
need
love
I
and
think
go
I need
love.
to take some sleeping pills tonight
Don't
because
mind that
my head
extended
is pounding.
don't mind that extended love and go North Carolina. Yeah.
It's awesome.
Mm.
Yeah. But you're a
There's a
strong
lot
woman,
of
trust me.
yeah. Thank you.
Well, she didn't come
Yeah.
North Carolina. I carry her to that bro.
But 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 you need to just keep the communication with your sisters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So your
I
mind
mean, like Zulu was saying, I have my moment at time. I mean, sometimes the mood kick in. Like I have serious like depression and stuff like that. Sometimes it's
She's
just
not coming to New York, though,
I
Riri.
don't have
someone
I
says you
don't
should go
No,
my
back to New
no
voice
York.
New
can
York.
be heard sometimes.
You seen it?
And
Someone
then
says you should go back to New York.
No, she need a reserve area, and this
I
area
left
is
I left
very
New York, no
calm.
going back. My other sister like
This area is
Ray,
calm.
I am not
Very
coming back.
calm. No drama.
No,
No
say
drama.
no to New York.
No
And,
drama in North Carolina. North
and
Carolina.
say no to North Carolina
Everybody,
too.
Not
everybody
only
say
North Carolina, come to
Say
Raleigh,
no
North
to
Carolina.
North Carolina too.
Oh,
it's on tonight.
I will bring her to that brother.
Oh, we'll be highly welcome to see her. We'll be happy to see her in
But
Liberia.
she won't go to that bro.
No, she doesn't have to come to Liberia if she don't want to.
Yeah, man. Y'all think it
You
tonight.
know
The
what
love was
Tisha was saying,
massive.
50.
The love was massive.
Yeah, I
Ray
see
Ray,
your
no.
picture.
Yeah.
She was saying 50 people before she started talking. It was slow. I said, oh my God, these people ain't ready yet.
No, as times go by, a lot of people will go out. Even a
Yes,
young person, when you
the
want to
moment you
start,
start talking, yeah.
Yeah,
But
we'll
the
come
moment,
back tomorrow. I have to
the moment
find
you,
some
people will
sleeping
even
pills. I need
share
to
it.
take something to sleep. I have serious headache.
okay, man.
I give myself
You
Spend
can't
love, bubble, mama,
100,
bam, bam. You
100
did it.
out of 100 minus nothing.
You did it.
Yes.
I'm proud of you,
Yeah.
baby girl. Keep the spirit. Um,
Oh,
yes.
they said no
It,
to your
Thank
table,
you.
Zulu. Don't even talk.
I'm proud of
Oh,
you, man. What?
Ray said big no to Texas.
Big nose. Yeah, God, the heat will kill her straight. The heat will run away straight back to New York.
Yo, never hear noise from Raleigh, from Liberian people.
Oh,
Yeah, right. You know what? Pay Raleigh not go you back.
I know a lot of places, you know how they got
the
Liberian
woman
people
running a
everywhere. No noise.
campaign.
Eh?
No
Raleigh,
noise.
Raleigh.
you
Peaceful.
yeah. Anyway, Jemma might not be lying, but some places
Oh,
they can
she
be
don't like
peaceful.
your state. She don't like here. She like it's
You
too
know,
boring for her.
the thing about places you can say it nice. After people start migrating from different places, they don't want to come pollute that area.
Well, sisters,
Yes,
let's wrap this up.
right.
Yeah.
So, well, like I mean, Gemma, you can say what you want to say. Teacher, say what you say. Close it.
No, I
I
just
mean,
say
just
my sister,
what you want
thank
to
you
say to the
a whole
audience.
lot for coming out here and teach a lot of people. If you don't learn, it leave with you. But it's something that everybody have to take little advice from. So
Mm.
Tisha will say, thank you for everything and see you tomorrow.
Yeah. Thorough, thank you for starting the show today. Excuse me. Thank you for opening up the platform for me to, start up this conversation. Thanks to all my extended sisters that showed me love, my brothers that came on and showed me love. I appreciate all you guys and catch you guys in part 2 tomorrow. Tomorrow, I believe we're going to be wrapping it up.
Yes.
So, see you tomorrow.
Thank you. You are so welcome, Tisha. And I just want to say a very, very big thank you to our audience tonight. You guys are fun. Like, you guys are just awesome. You are beautiful. Thank you so much for, just the support. Because I didn't expect the kind of audience tonight. It was like when we had a drama the other time, the kind of audience that came was almost that's the same thing tonight. So I mean, you guys, I don't know what to tell you. I thank you. Because without you guys being here and listening to us, giving us your honest, input, we will not have a show. We'll just be talking to each other. But you guys took your time to come here, especially either were getting the platform, late. Sure. But thanks to you, either I know that it's first time coming here. And to all the beautiful people that are here tonight. Our brother Williams, thank you so much. It's the first time seeing you on this live. Thank you. I hope you guys don't be strangers, on this platform. And what?
Don't forget Bella.
Oh, Bella. Bella, yes, thank you, Mama. That your advice for everything. And all the beautiful ladies that stood by the t-shirt tonight just gave some beautiful advices
Everybody,
and stuff.
thank you, thank
Nobody
you, thank you,
judged.
thank you.
Yeah, nobody judged her. It was so cute. I want to say thank you, man. Thank you. I can call everybody names because
Who
I
will see
forgot
that?
the name.
Who will see that? Who will see that kind of picture and come here to come Josh?
No, I mean they still got people that
We
can be
have
naked,
we have people in the comment
but
section.
right.
We
But
had someone, I don't know if it was one or two person that
yeah,
asked,
the person said why it
the
said
man have
God
served
the
his
time,
time. Why is
and
it that
we
5 years
just
later we're
still
talking about
bringing it
it?
up. Right.
Yeah.
So I had to read that comment because I felt like it was annoying. I mean, even if he served 200 years, that don't mean she cannot
Hair
explain
dimension.
herself or let it out of her chest. So I had to read the comment, but like I said, when that just one bad comment, so we're not going to let that
David
one bad comment
and
to
Paula will need you here tomorrow.
yeah. But I mean, we want to say big shout out to you guys, and I think
They've been in the comment section.
No,
I,
I want to see them live.
Okay. They can hear you.
They will
and
put
you
it
know,
And
in
for
I
North
voting,
think
Carolina.
guys, you have to be here tomorrow. If not, you'll get some punishment in the back.
Uh-oh.
They will go to
My
you in
J
North
have
Carolina.
spoken.
yeah, but I think Letitia opened the door for people to come out and just tell the story because for us Liberians, especially us Liberians, I always speak on Liberians because I am a Liberian. I can speak on different people.
That's true, Wiki.
Like Americans will say they'll come out that like butt get crooked on it, they'll tell you that butt, they will show the butt. Okay? But when an African person have crocker, that you know how the people can call it crocker? When African man got crocker in his butt, he will rather be scratching it and he will look around scratching somebody and he look around so people can see him
I mean,
scratching it.
action, mommy.
And
Because you're afraid to tell somebody, but if someone go tell somebody,
people laugh at you or gossip about you. So we will highlight it until it's spread on your entire butt. When it comes to a point that you cannot hide it no more, that's when now we can bring it out. So that's the difference for us, for Africans and Americans. So I just want to say a big shout out to you, sis, because the fact that God gave you that bravery to come here and explain your story without thinking what people will say or how they will look at me, and so you let it out as it is, and that's what this platform is about. Come as you are. Express yourself. We don't care what anybody think about you. Express it, put it out there because when we do those things, it helps other people that are making the same mistakes to sit back and look at themselves and be like, dang, if that girl can do it, she can get out of that kind of situation. I can do better than her, or I will try to not be in that situation. But we hide everything. Everything is a secret in the Liberian community. You're going to tell your business on social media, that social media won't get your business. Sometimes social media is necessary. Not
That's
all
right.
the time, but sometimes, especially for something that's
For
educational,
some, yeah.
social media is
Yeah.
necessary. And we're going to be here tomorrow, same time, 7 p.m., guys, to listen to this story. Not already heard the other one yet. Come and finish. It might be annoying. It might be, some part might be annoying, but it's still something that you need to learn from. So you're coming here tomorrow, same time. And if you have a story you want to come and share on my platform, don't say it because I got 2K. Y'all can overload the little platform, and the little platform, they got power.
what's the
All those
what's the
platforms
what's the
with
name
BB
of
numbers, they don't mean
what's the
nothing. They
name of
go
your
there to call
platform?
each other all day. Huh?
What's the name of your platform?
Right now, the
Zuru,
name there is Zuru
Zuru
People.
Kiru.
So
Right now,
it's
so you
Z.
never had a name for it before. Like right now, you gonna give it a name.
No, no, not the name I've been having, but I'm trying to change it to my. Everybody know me as Sexy Lapo. I always advertise that my name. So I always say the Sexy Lapo platform, but I haven't changed it to that name. It's still my Zuru People. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So yeah, I'm working on my backdrop and all that kind of stuff. So that's why I didn't change it, but I will eventually change it. But it's when you go on Facebook, it's ZURU and then PEWU, Pew,
I'll, I will
my
try to
last
follow
name.
up.
So let's promote each other, especially when there's positive things. Yeah, people only follow the negative ones. If we are causing Jenna doing something very bad, we probably not hit 10K already because people are going to share it and share it and share it. But I mean,
Yeah,
this
that is,
one is positive, so a lot of people, and something that people learn from and people against. So a lot of people came through. But
we
if we
always we
start
always have
another topic tomorrow,
we
let's say
always
for a different thing,
we
Go
always
not
happy
come.
about it. We always happy about the negative energy.
So that's what we're saying. You know, but we're gonna keep the faith and we're gonna keep talking things that that's awesome. Thank you for joining in.
All right,
But
see
we
you.
can
See ya. Catch you
one
on the
day
other
at a
side.
time. We're here. Thank you, Tisha. Have a blessed night. Try to get some sleep.
Okay.
Okay, I'm
All right,
calling
mommy.
you soon, Zuru.
Oh, okay.
Thanks
So
for being
that's
on
it.
the line.
Anybody else don't have anything to say, then we will be leaving shortly. Because
The
we
only
gotta
thing
be
I,
here tomorrow.
the only thing I gotta say is nobody going no North Carolina. Finish.
There's another story that rests you up in there. I think Jema needs to see around questioning for the North Carolina story.
No, I want all question me. I just say nobody going there.
But you have to tell, I think we have to bring you on the show for you to explain why you don't want nobody go to my sister's state.
And you bring me there. If you bring me there, when I explain, you will move on North Carolina.
Ah, that's another tea, yeah.
I'm not
It's
afraid
on.
of.
But what you just say
Right.
when you can't talk,
I say I'm not afraid of,
Because
so I will not argue. I will not go back and forth. Back and forth.
stay in North Carolina, be peaceful there, enjoy it.
Oh yeah, I am.
it's going down. But that's it, guys.
It was
But,
nice talking to you guys.
me too.
I hope I'll bring my own trouble on the platform too.
Yeah, I'll bring it. We will listen. We don't judge. That's one thing. We listen. We don't judge.
Yeah, but
So, however, whatever
I,
it is you want to come up
when,
with, we'll be here to listen.
when I bring my own on the platform, I want you inviting people from North Carolina. My own will be out of restriction.
Oh, jeez. Okay, your wish is our command.
Yeah.
I'll get different fish.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, but I like to get to you. So why you want to in it? Okay, ladies.
Okay,
All right.
bonne
Tomorrow,
Thank you
nuit.
so
tomorrow,
Au
much,
revoir.
brother.
Bonne nuit.
uh, tomorrow.
Okay. Good night. Good night. Gia, have a blessed night, mommy. I'll call me after the live. All right, everybody. I want to say thank you tonight. Thank you, guys. Hello, everybody. Those that just joined the live. Thank you for joining, but we have to leave. Thank you, guys. The show was very nice tonight. I learned a lot. I know everybody else learned. We're gonna be here tomorrow, same time, 7 p.m. We're gonna be climaxing the topic. So please, please, please join the live tomorrow so we can finish what we need to finish. But thank you guys. Thank you. You guys did a great job. So share the, tell your friend and tell a friend tomorrow that we're gonna be here same time, 7 p.m. If you can join exactly 7, just look out for the live. We're gonna be here. So good night, everybody. Love you guys. Bye bye.